Howdy guys, I'm Apollo8, your favorite Wolfgirl Enthusiast, and welcome to Fire Emblem Call of the Armor. This is a ROM hack made by Team Distant Roads, as you can see down there at the bottom. How are you guys doing? It's been a very long time. I have missed you guys a lot. Let's say hi to everybody in chat. Thank you guys so much for being here. Let's see. 17 Master Low-Res Epicer, hey, you made this game, or you played a part in making this game. How's it going? Reg, let's go, and Dribble. Can't wait for a photo to bench the unit in your profile picture. I will do my best not to do that, intentionally at least. We'll see how the characters play out. Ooh, looking good, awesome. I'm really glad that the stream is actually popping this time, because I haven't streamed in a while, and a lot of my equipment is new, and I had to mess with a lot of settings prior to all of this, so that's what we're getting into. I did try out the first chapter very briefly, just to grab the wonderful animation in the thumbnail, of course, the Call of the Armor, the Armor Mage herself. I can't actually remember her name, but hopefully this will work out pretty well. Before we get into this, though, I should go ahead and check the YouTube poll thingy there, because we set a poll 9 votes, 78% in favor of a blind Iron Man. Thank you guys so much for voting on that. We'll go ahead and end the poll. We're going to be playing this blind Iron Man, it appears. I have no knowledge about this game whatsoever. I've never played it before. I very badly wanted to. For quite some time, actually. It looks really fun. Chapter 1 of Armor and Oceans. Yes, I have no information about this game whatsoever. So we'll go ahead, we'll read the story. We'll take the long route, the scenic route, so to say. Enjoy the units, enjoy the gameplay. Try out the unit reviews and all this stuff. But yeah, it's been a while, so how you guys doing? And thank you guys so much for 1,000 subscribers, by the way. I have been remiss in my duties as a YouTuber. Nest to best, how's it going? Magic Metal, that's true. But yeah, I've been remiss in my YouTuber duties and not thank you guys for that enough. I did thank you guys in the Discord, of course, but thank you guys so much. It really does mean the world to me. It's one of those things that I never really thought I'd do all the way back in the day. But here we are, day 19. I'm questioning if leaving was ever the right decision. I know, I feel that. While my homeland, East KOTOR, continues to be ravaged in civil war with West KOTOR. It's the best name for magic armor, that's true. I have chosen to flee from my life and safety. Am I pathetic? Perhaps. But this armor that I wear, it is the key. I was told to wear it and protect it at all costs. While the secret of the armor has not been revealed to me, the dour tone in my father's voice still rings. Don't die, Kuijia. If the armor is lost, it's all over. That's true. In an Iron Man, if you die, the game is over. We might do a Tin Man. We'll see what happens if the Lord happens to perish. I don't know how good they're going to be. I'm still haunted by this. This armor was forged in the continent of Halvin's hottest flames. I know Halvin. He's from Fire Emblem 5. I feel as though it even can speak to me, calling to me. The call of the armor. Ooh, nice. Okay, the characters. I actually recognize these two. If some of you guys may remember, way back in the day, I actually showcased this game on one of the Fire Emblem E3 segments. So I do actually recognize this guy. Boy, Princess Kuijia. I hope I'm saying that right. There you are. Scribbling in that darn notebook of yours again. Are you going off about West KOTOR again? I remember. Yeah, that was a long time ago. I'll say it again. Just be glad you have your life. Shale, our homeland is in peril. While we were once united, the civil war has torn brothers, sisters, families apart. As a noble woman, I cannot let this stand. Look, I understand. I'd be happy to be back home too, but this is our life now. We'll be off this blasted boat in a few days. Just try to sit tight and not beat yourself up too much. Your father put me in charge of your safety, and I intend to see that through, no matter where we may go. Father. Come on now. Fernandez is making some soup. He keeps raving about it. Let's see if it's any. We're being pursued. They fly the flag of West KOTOR. Prepare to engage. Fire Emblem engage. Everyone, protect the princess. Well, that soup will have to wait. Stay down here, princess. I'll handle it. No, Shale. I too must show that I have the strength to fight. You may think you're tough in all that armor, but you're still just a kid. Ain't no sense in you dying. Wait, I'm not a child. The only soldiers on our ship are Fernandez and Noki. Oh hey, Gonzalo, how you doing? Guess who is here after all this time? It is good to see you. The only soldiers on our ship are Fernandez and Noki. The rest are refugees who fled with us. Certainly I can hold a candle to them, Shale. Alright. Come on, stay near me. Can't have you dying after all this. Alrighty, here we are. A very large boat map to start off. Dastards of the East, lay down your arms and you will be spared death. I am Phosphate of West KOTOR, better known as the Blade Hound. Those who cross my Lance Reaver never live to tell the tale. If you dare to approach me, expect to be met in kind. Fair enough, in all honesty. That makes a lot of sense. So our boss is going to be Phosphate, one of the quintessential elements. A prideful captain of the Knights from West KOTOR seeks to capture Kuigia. Very nice. Metis' Tome. Hey, Cutie Pie, how's it going with the Party Poppers? Once again, I remember, way back in the day. Metis' Tome to start off. That's really, really cool. I like that a lot to begin the game. We get to endow one of our units with some amazing growth rates, assuredly. How's it going, 17? Great to see you. Okay, so we do actually have some gameplay story integration, of course. We've got our two notable knights, Fernandez and Noki. He looks amazing. Just a quality enemy commander, not a bandit. Change of pace. Yeah, I agree. It looks really, really cool. And it is a boat map, of course. We do have a treasure chest down here. I wonder how our units are going to fare. So let's go ahead and get into the unit reviews. Our Call of the Armor, our very own lord this time, is Kuigia. The rogue princess of East KOTOR, a brooding woman with a dark side. Ooh, scary. She uses a dark magic tome, Vortex, effective against cavalry and armor, 6 might, 6 weight. I would assume it doesn't weigh her down with her 8 con. Comes with a door key and a heal staff. She can actually heal. That's pretty cool. A healing lord with dark magic access in the armor class, notable for her 5 movement. I think in this game, in general, armors have 5 movement, as you can see there. Better than blonde armor guy from VQ, I agree. Looks very nice. But yeah, she does look very cool. Can we see growth rates? We can. My understanding of this game is that for the most part, the units are balanced sort of all together, considering each unit as you go. So you're not gonna have like a bunch of stat inflation. You're not gonna have, you know, going by these growth rates. You're not gonna have units that are gonna be capping their stats left and right. It's more of a traditional, I would say, Fire Emblem experience, maybe more akin to, maybe not quite FE6, maybe not quite FE7, just somewhere in the middle. Either way, should be a lot of fun. Also very nice background for this one. But yeah, 8 magic, 5 speed. Let's see, 25% speed growth, so we can't really expect too much on her speed, but 8 magic, 10 defense notably, thanks to that called armor. 40 defense, 35 magic, solid enough lord, 80% HP, that's very good to see, and 45 luck. You love to see high luck on a lord. Metis' Tome Chapter 1 is actually super nice, what a treat. I agree entirely. We'll have to see who all we're using, but for the most part, she's going to be our lord, so she's going to be here for the majority of the game. Can't complain about an 18 might effective, well, 18 against cavalry and armor PRF Tome. There's one unit you will get soon that will snowball really quickly, especially with the Metis' Tome. Nice. Very nice. Alrighty, how do we want to go from here? So I guess I'll start with Noki. It reminds me of Noki Bay from Mario Sunshine, is that the one? A rookie knight from East KOTOR, a rabble-rouser who loves mischief. Our Pegasus Knight with a slim lance and an iron lance to start off. 22 HP, quite high. 7 res, 3 defense. Okay, pretty good. 5 strength, 11 speed, 10 speed, 11 luck. That's pretty solid. And we did do away with the female mounted aid. Oh, also, you can see their affinities there. That's something I didn't take note of. She has the dark affinity. That'll be pretty fun. I don't know how our supports are going to be laid out, but we are going to have to do some if we're playing this Iron Man style. I'm not just going to go for the ones that happen to appear, so to say. If I can see who supports who, then I'm probably going to build a couple strategies around that, so to say. 7 move as a Pegasus Knight, though, very good. With her 6 con, 19 age, she can rescue probably anybody. Just about almost guaranteed everybody for the whole game. At least until promotion, possibly. I like her quite a bit. She's pretty cool. She's also pretty cute, so that's nice. Supports build Path of Radiance style based on deployment. Okay. Thank you for letting me know. That'll be a big help going forward. She has E-rank lances to start off, atypical for a Pegasus Knight, but by all means, she's pretty solid. So if they are building Path of Radiance style, we're going to have to make sure that we just deploy our units rather than build the supports, which, for the sake of a stream, is pretty good. I do prefer the typical GBA style, but for the sake of a stream, that really flows very well. Okay, yeah, so Path of Radiance style, gotcha. And then Fernandez, of course, a skittish armor knight who really enjoys soup. That's awesome. His trek with his villager's mustache type portrait is very amusing to me. 10 strength, 9 defense, 5 speed. Are these low wins growth rates with more defense? That's what it feels like to me. Either way. This is actually really good. If we gave him the Metis' Tome, he would have 40 in everything and then 60 in defense, guaranteed HP level ups every single time, with his 15 constitution and notably the light affinity. Fernandez is really cool, probably your second favorite unit, awesome. I think I'm probably going to be using him. Bearing in mind, of course, this game has 5 move armor knights, they're not penalized as typical armor knights are. People think he's bad? Interesting. I think he's pretty cool. Which I am bearing in mind, the possibility of giving him the Metis' Tome. Which, you know, that could be a waste, but a possible 40 speed growth Armor Knight with a 5 speed base isn't that bad. It's actually quite solid in my opinion, which we will have to sort of measure out and see what the speed's like on the other units. Fernandez is great, don't know what they're on about, awesome. Well, let's see how our enemies are doing on speed. Like, right now he's only getting doubled, it looks like, by the boss, who does have an Armor Slayer. I guess he's also getting doubled by the Thief, but like, lol, whatever, you're getting doubled by Thief. Bad unit, right? But like I said, he has the light affinity. That's my favorite affinity, or maybe not my favorite, but the most useful affinity in my opinion. With the attack, defense, crit, and hit rate, very solid indeed. From here, I guess we'll go with this guy, Shale. He seems to be our Jagan, Kuijia's sworn guardian, a battle veteran who loves meat and hates reading. Fair enough. I mean, quintessential guy right there with his Iron Axe longbow. Longbow's very fun. Very high bow rank as opposed to very high axe rank. Solid indeed. 15 strength, ice affinity, 16 constitution. He can pick up Fernandez. That's pretty cool. But yeah, 7 defense, 8 speed. How are his growth rates doing? Yeah, he's your standard Jagan. He'll get some more strength, he'll get some more HP, but don't expect too much after that. True good basis kind of unit. Yeah, doubled by Thieves, trash. Awful. Can't believe that our poor boy over here, we're gonna have to bench him simply on account of that. There's a Youngblood, a villager from East KOTOR, likes fishing and boasting. Gotcha. So we've got our 2 axe bros, it would appear. What's this one gonna be? Is he the strength axe bro? It appears so. 55 strength, 35 speed, 25 defense. Pretty solid. His bases, yeah, I mean, they're good. They definitely are. He's a little bit like a mix between Garcia and Dorcas in a sense. He's got the higher strength, the little bit lower speed than Garcia, but even so, he's solid. Can't really complain about this guy. Plus, he's got a really nice, what is that, like a mohawk? You don't really see that in portraits too often. And here's Sherd, I think? I don't really know. A villager from East KOTOR, likes duck breeding and foreign foods. Fair enough. That's a pretty cool set of hobbies. How is his constitution compared? Okay, he's got 1 less con. Also comes with an Iron Axe, 7 strength notably, 8 speed. I mean, that's pretty good, 40 strength. If we gave him the Metis' Tome, I think he'd go pretty far. I see why they gave him the lower constitution, though. That kind of balances out the speed a little bit. Although he isn't getting weighed down by hand axes, assuming that weapon weights and such are not changed, which I don't think for the majority they are going to be changed. Between these two, I'm more favorable towards him at the moment. It appears that his strength is not much lower, and his possibility to get strength is a little bit higher than his possibility to get speed, so it seems like he'll kind of have a little bit of an easier time. In terms of defense, though, he might be the lesser of the two. You think that counts as a mohawk, but not sure? Yeah, I'm not entirely sure either. And then, of course, our archer, Floor. I have experience with her. Floor, a young village girl with a chip on her shoulder. I've always been curious about this, and I've never known. Let's see, weapons are unchanged for the most part. Awesome. I really do like that. But I'm wondering if her name is like Fleur, like UE instead of OO. Like, is it like a play on that? Whatever the case is, I think it's very funny. Honeydew Bowgirl. What's up, KJ? It's good to see you. Yes, indeed. The honey, yeah, what Gonzalo said, that right there. That's the name that I'm getting at. But either way, she looks really cool with her blue hair and her honeydew-esque features. 6 strength, 9 speed, 8 luck, 2 defense, and 21 HP. She's going to be taking some damage, but she has really good growth rates. Her with the Meticist. See, that's the beauty of giving somebody an item like this early in the game. You get to have your version of fun, and I like that a lot. But now that we've examined all of our units at tremendous length, we can finally hop into it. And have a great time, I sure hope. So how do we want to do this? It's a route map. Let me swap some of my settings around because I like the auto cursor off. How do we want to do for this one? We'll go with the gray one. We'll go with the gray one this time. Unless, the game kind of has a blue theme. I don't know. We'll keep the gray one for a bit and we'll see how we fare. It doesn't affect anything, but we'll see how we fare with it. In terms of the enemies, do we have anything droppable? I saw that Iron Bow. Vulnerary on a Pegasus Knight, Metis' Tome on him, of course. Okay. It's just a couple droppables, and Iron Bow, notably. Forgetting about the Metis' Tome for half the game, and then giving it to a random archer. Awesome. That is wonderful. Okay, so we do have a chest key on our Lord, so that's probably excuse me, the direction that she wants to go, down this way. How are they balancing playable archers here? Should math it out to see how growth base is, how she has advantage over others. It's very interesting. Also, it appears that we mostly start with E rank. Notably, 2 or 3 do not. And then, of course, the Jagan. Regardless of the circumstances, mages are scary, so how about we kill the mage first thing? Mages are not that scary. Maybe we're gonna have just fine of a time with that. Okay, I think the way I'm gonna do this, I'll place Shale right here, and just with the Iron Axe equipped, you have more defense, so you can go right here. Those guys can have a great time doing that. We'll put Surge right here, or Sherd right there, so that he can bait that one out. And then I think I'll just throw down a couple of units. I don't want to use the Vortex too much early on, but I do definitely want to have a good time with it. That's pretty solid. Fernandez can do just about whatever he wants, as long as he is not at the mercy of mages. So as long as we kill the mage, probably just use Floor for that. I really love that name. Out of all these units, the ones I'm most excited to use are Floor and Noki for sure. Maybe I'm just a little bit biased in the sense that they're both cute, but so be it, I suppose. We'll do this for the damage mitigation. Go ahead and take as little damage as possible on the first turn. Nice! That's a good battle theme. Awesome. Floor has the fire affinity? I did take note of that. She is very, very solid from the support sense as well. So, I'm going to be having a good time with her. Noki has the thunder affinity. If they happen to support, I'll get them to B rank with each other, and that'll be a lot of fun. Our Pegasus Knight can whack the mage. Yeah, that's what we're going to go for. Very nice, though. I'm so glad to get to hear the arena theme a little bit more often in this one. I know it's like the Shadows of Valentia type vibe, but it's very nice. And we'll worry about that chest in a bit. I feel like the dude here is probably going to go for it, like just down and over. But we can worry about that as we need to. We have, of course, Homie here, and he can probably just shoot the thief, and that can be the end of it. I think I'll go ahead and give an attack to Fernandez, and then I might do something a little bit stupid. We'll see about it. There is an opportunity here to give the Pegasus Knight a pretty easy kill, because I think that she's the favored target right now. So, I mean, especially with 2 Armor Knights standing out in front, I could quite probably do that. Fernandez is not that worried about anything. So if I were to place Kuigia right here, she would probably bait. Would she bait the Pegasus Knight? I think he still does, because his defense is slower. Yeah, that should be the case, even over everything else. Plus, I wouldn't have to use the Vortex right away. I'm gonna go ahead and try this, because I can just heal her up next turn anyway. He'll bait out the Archer. I'm pretty sure that was the intended strat anyway. And we'll go for it like that, so hopefully she'll get herself a nice little kill here. I want every bit of experience I can get on her. She should be a very solid unit throughout the game, as long as we can keep her alive, of course. You can't really go wrong with a Thunder Pegasus Knight. Is the AI the same as the GBA games? To my knowledge, it is. If it happens to be different, then I will experience that in real time. I will try my best to infer what some of the AI might conclude based on previous experiences and whatnot, but we'll have to see how it goes. Okay, he doesn't double, that's good. Sets up the kill for whoever else, really. So yeah, you'll come up here, we can shoot you with Floor, whatever, or we can just kill with Sherd. I hope I'm saying his name right, because I'm probably going to be using him. He's got a color palette that I really like. He's kind of got that fighter vibe that I really hit with, if that makes any sense. So I'm hoping I'm saying his name right, because I'm going to be saying it a lot. I'm not sure about his name, you might be able to say. But yeah, Fernandez baits this guy out. Shouldn't be that bad of an early game map. It is pretty standard for your, early game map dealings and whatnot. Fernandez dodge tanking, let's go. Truly. Honestly, a miracle. So are we going to be able to easily kill this unit? Well, if I do this, then I can heal Noki with Kuigia, and then finish off with Floor. I need to start saying that properly. Okay, but first I do need to figure out this situation. Let's make sure that we kill this unit first. You never know, we could miss a 96. It is Fire Emblem, of course. We have seen 99 misses on this channel. That's a fact that I will never let fly under the radar for too long. I could do all of that, or I could probably longbow the archer in this case. Well, he's really good with the longbow. It would also give him the bow as a drop. so I wouldn't have to do any trades with that. I could just roll with it, which wouldn't be the worst thing. Would actually work out pretty well. I did take note of the fact that there are no javelins or hand axes to start off. It's a decision that I certainly kind of enjoy. I mean, as someone who's like sort of very interested in the balance aspect of making games and stuff, I kind of tend to agree with not giving your players an early javelin slash hand axe, making bows and tomes kind of necessary in a sense. I mean, it's nice in its own way. So yeah, we'll go ahead and heal, and hopefully have no issues. Yeah, of course, she's going to be a pretty standard Armor Knight, using the Armor Knight animations, but with some healing, or with some flair, I suppose, just using the old hand as you do. Noki could do some very interesting things here. She is the flyer, of course, so we're going to be using a lot of flyer slash rescue strats. I think what I'll do is I'll go right here, kill this Pegasus Knight with her. She was giving her a hand. Nice. The hand of healing. Yes, indeed. Whoosh, as we say. So we'll do that. I do think that I want to give the bow over to Shale. But if I do that, I'm then committing her downwards instead of him. How do we do against this archer? 4 speed, you have 8, right? And you're not way down by the Iron Axe, so... At this point, I could just kill this guy with Youngblood. Youngblood's gonna be a name that I'm gonna struggle with, because I listened to the beginning of a book called Youngblood Hawk a few weeks ago, or a few months ago, and it was really, really awful. Like, no question, it was one of the worst books that I've ever listened to in my life, listening to it on Audible. So I'm gonna struggle with Youngblood being him and not a different guy, essentially. So yeah, just to get her out of range, the fighters can do their things. We'll go ahead and get this kill with her. She'll get the bow, but I can eventually, if I want to, just trade the bow over to Noki, and then have her fly down, bring it to Dubro, and that can be the end of it. And we can do what we need to with that information as it happens, you know. Very lucky of him to have dodged. It does save us on the HP. We're not going to have to go back and heal him on account of that. We do have a lot of vulneraries, so we're going to get to play around with those. Should work out in our favor by every metric. I'm really digging Fernandez, though. The Armor Knight who is actually a suitable Armor Knight. He's not your Oswin type. He doesn't start off experienced or anything. You kind of get to play around and train him up and stuff. Very interesting miss there. I kind of appreciate it, but regardless of the circumstances, it doesn't particularly matter. I might just let the thief get the treasure chest and then kill him. I think that might be my best play. Because I could place you right here with a bow. Like I was saying, I could... I'm just out of range. Oh well, that is completely fine. We'll have to use the longbow for that then. Played myself a little bit there, but that should work out. How are we doing on speed? The 5-speed archer dude. Do I want to rescue drop somebody down there is now the question. It is a route map, so I'm not particularly worried about much of anything. This is a good opportunity to bait this guy, I think. If I had traded around the longbow... Actually, she couldn't use the longbow anyway. She has E rank, and this is D rank. That's fine. That's fine. I had a couple different ways that I could go about that. Enemy mages aren't intimidating. Really going for the targeting resistance is the strength angle. Yeah, pretty much the Shadow Dragon approach in that regard. Okay, we'll go right here. Longbow it up. Doesn't hurt to use weapons when they're useful, so that's what we'll go for. I don't want to use Youngblood, but I'm gonna. I think I'm biased against him for reasons that are not beholden to him. It's a bit of a shame. Maybe he'll level up and he'll prove me wrong, and he'll be the good Youngblood, and that'll be the end of it. So I think the way that I'll tackle this segment is I might just rescue Fernandez downwards, because I don't think there's too much that we need to do. Well, maybe I'll just back him off a little bit. I think I'll still rescue drop him downwards. I think that's what we'll do. We'll take him down here, and we'll have some fun. Dropping him off, not into the range of the Lance Reaver, but certainly into the range of the rest of the soldiers. How do we make it so that both attack him? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, attack to here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, attack to here, but you can also reach there. So yeah, we're going to have to drop him in a bit of an inopportune spot, but nonetheless, we'll make use. of him in the rescues and all this. So yeah, we can just go ahead and get this kill with Floor, hopefully, and then leave Kuijia in range of the Dark Mage, and hopefully that'll work out. She doesn't have amazing res, she kind of just is a magic user, and so I can't necessarily, you know, expect her to be a tank in this regard. But we'll do what we gotta do and have our fun the way that we have fun, and it'll all work out. Okay, that'll work. I wonder if Floor will do enough damage to go ahead and get this kill in one shot. If not, we could use Shurd, I think his name is. Very fascinating name choices. I wonder how they were constructed. I wonder if they're based on something or if they're kind of just made off the top of people's heads and stuff. It's very fascinating indeed. What's her res growth? It may get better. We'll see. I'll have a look at it. The Light Rune. That is a very fascinating early game option. Does it have like more than one use, hopefully? Okay, it has 5 uses. Blocks of space. Well, my assumption is that he's going to run to this tile and try to flee. So if I were to, you know, just stand on that tile, somehow I doubt that it's a big deal. It probably just works. Light Rune, the painted signature item. Yeah, that's what I was thinking myself. It's very much a straightforward choice. Let's see. How do I want to go about this? I could always just drop Fernandez in a spot that's kind of nice for me. Can't quite reach with you. I could always just get this kill with you and then bank on the Iron Axe hit. Like, it's kind of funny, and if it doesn't work out, none of these units can die to the combination of the mage and a hit from another fighter, right? So, like, if I do this, am I really punished? And I think that the answer is no. So that's what we're gonna do. Are you coming to Momo? We'll see about it, show. How's it going? We will see about it. I'm hoping so. I really am hoping so. You guys in chat, let me know if you want to see me make a grand appearance at MomoCon, because it is possible. But yeah, from that point, since that has occurred, I don't have to risk anything with anybody, and I can just roll with the punches from here. Because Shale's going to be fine. He'll weaken both of these. If I really wanted to, I could drop... Well, because like he's got 11 defense, right? So he's taking 2 and 3 damage. More content is great. Awesome. Very cool indeed. Love Panda giving you 5 uses of Light Rune and Vision Quest and then only using them in one map. That's fine. As long as you're having fun with them, that's all that matters. EXP stealing the tragedy. That's true. It was a thief kill, wasn't it? Ah, truly a shame. A shame of all shames, as it were. So if I were to drop Fernandez right here, the combination of all of these units can't kill him, and then this guy can't reach him. So that's kind of funny. With the combination of a mage hit for 2 damage and one of these guys for how much? Maximum 10, maximum 11, so 2 and 11 damage. I could do something kind of funny with that. Who's going to get hit between Youngblood and Fernandez, I wonder? 2 res, probably him, with a 0 res. Yeah, that makes sense. So it is a flat 9 damage on Fernandez, but he shall survive. I'm kind of stun-locked a little bit, honestly. That's where I'm at with this. I'm probably just going to drop him right here, and then leave her right here, potentially. I don't want her to accidentally crit, though, is the thing. I know that Fernandez is fine. I know that Shale is fine. The worst-case scenario here is that we get, like... Do we get crit? I don't think there's a chance we get crit, so... We can do whatever we want with these guys. Youngblood I'm not too worried about. As long as he's not in range of too many enemies, he's just a nice little helper dude down here. Shurd can get this kill, assuredly. That's a very hilarious play on his name, I'm sure. I'm Shurd. Assured. Oh well. He's a goofy boy. That's an 86. That's an 86. That's wild. All of you Fire Emblem fans who have watched a lot of Fire Emblem YouTube at your time, you'll know that 86 is the cursed number. It's for some reason 86 is the one that misses all the time. Nice. Very good strength level up. I think he's my favorite one. I think he's my favorite fighter dude. Not that you necessarily have to maintain only one of a given archetype of class, but he's my favorite fighter dude, and he's the one I'm gonna be keeping. Ideally, anyway. We could just use Shale for the whole game. That'd be really funny. So we'll use him to bait that one out. Maybe give Fleur another kill. And Fernandez will be an absolute unit. The boss desires to approach us for some strange reason. I guess he doesn't value his ability to live very much. So we'll play around with that as it comes in. I have experience missing all hit rates above 80. That's understandable, to be completely honest. Okay. That'll work. Our like big emergency escape strat right now is to just pick up Fernandez and run away with everybody else, because nobody can catch up with us in time. We can probably get down in range of you, but only with Koichia, which isn't necessarily ideal, but it's not that bad either. It is an option, and that is an option that I think I'm going to take. He lives, not very well, but he lives. That is indeed true. Okay, so that's what we'll do. We'll flow into this. Earlier we were playing Storage and missed a 93 and 86 and other high hit rates. Yeah, that's understandable. I feel that in a big way. The hit rates are a tragedy in Fire Emblem, almost 100% of the time. It's not 100, it's 0, right? 86 always misses? Facts. Okay, can we kill this mage? That's the big threat right now. We can, as a matter of fact, kill the mage. The worst case scenario with you, the Lance Reaver doesn't have crit rate, so I don't have to worry about that. As long as we have 5 luck, we're fine. He does double Fernandez, of course. It will be double weapon triangle. So 11 might. 11 might plus his 6 strength for brain work, 17. So 6 times 2. If we were to let Fernandez heal with a vulnerary and then just kill these guys through other means, then we're not actually that bad off. We can just give this kill to Noki, and then give this one to Youngblood, and give this one to Shale, and then let him heal with a vulnerary, right? As long as he has 5 luck, I'm not too worried about it. So I think that's what I'll do. I'll take the risky way out of things. Maybe even kill this one with Noki. It could be a little bit more... I don't know. I want the mage kill for sure. Noki's not that worried about the dude either, so that's interesting. Once he is swapped over to his... well, I guess he's already on his Lance Reaver. Pretty bad level up there. Whatever, that's fine. He is already on his Lance Reaver, so in theory we just kill this guy and then put Axe Dudes in front, and then what does he do? I guess he swaps over to the Iron Sword at that point, at which point it's not as big of a deal. I could, of course, do that as well, and then, like, walk around here all casually and just be like, hey, yo. It wouldn't work. Like, he would die for sure, but it'd be kind of funny, and that's a big bonus in Fire Emblem. Yeah, no real downside to letting Shale attack here, assuming that he doesn't get doubled by this guy. 10 speed. Yeah, he doesn't, so no big deal there. The Goat Wolfgirl Enthusiast himself returns. Yes, indeed. How's it going, SAO Gamer Kirito? Let's see. Great level up. Absolutely amazing. Tremendous, fantastic level up. Do I want to do this? I think the answer is yes. It protects Noki, and therefore it's good. And then, like I was saying, we'll move homeboy Fernandez up 1 tile, heal him with the vulnerary. Ideally, he just doesn't crit, because if he crits, that's his ticket to not being among the living anymore. He'll simply be among us, and that should be the end of it. So you've chosen to cross my blade. Your flesh is nothing but warm butter. Aru. Cool, or a woo? Is that what we're doing? Are we a wooing this time? But yeah, Fernandez tanks this hit like a champ. Has no issues whatsoever. Am I winning, son? Yes, I am indeed winning. I think I'm taking a big W right now. Because Shale's going to be able to hit that guy, and then presumably Youngblood can finish him off, or we figure out other means to finish him off, because is it really worth it to give anything to Youngblood? Cool. Awesome. Oh, yeah, absolutely. How's it going? Shale, my homie, with your crit. I wonder if Koichia can reach. Not quite. Not quite at all. Well, I could just do the funny and go over here, and then just kind of put him here, right, and then kind of just do as I please. I mean, I could just kill him. He doesn't have to survive. Is he getting weighed down by the Lance Reaver? Not at all. He's losing 1 speed. And that is actually preventing Youngblood over here from getting doubled. So, I mean, I guess I could just put Shale right here. I'm gonna do this, and we're gonna allow things to play out as they play out from this point, because I think that Sherd is not getting doubled. So the worst case scenario is now that he swaps over to Iron Sword, hits Sherd, Sherd misses, and then we give the kill to Floor. I should say Floor and not Fleur. I don't know why my brain has already flipped into this metric. But this should be fine. If he doesn't get the kill, that's also okay. Youngblood already benched. Yeah, just a little bit. Just a little bit. He didn't do it to himself. I did it to him just by being incapable of separating two characters from different series. Let's see. If we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I want to go ahead and get Shale access to the Iron Bow before we start the next map. So I think what I'm going to do is trade it over from you like this, then trade the Iron Bow over to Noki, and then go down here, grab it onto Shale. So I don't know if we're going to have battle preps. I kind of want the Light Rune on you. It seems like a good choice since you can move very far and things of this nature. Or maybe we put it on Sir Youngblood over here, but I don't know. I don't want to risk this because if I miss, it's fine. Do I want to give this to Sherd? Boss experience to Sherd seems pretty good because Flora's going to be good. She's going to be good. She has 3 battles and 3 wins. Let's turn that into 4 battles and 4 wins, actually. I kind of have a feeling. Never mind. I don't have a feeling. I lied. It's not true, actually. So we're going to attempt this with Sherd. And actually, should we do that? Could he swap over then and get the kill with the Lance Reaver? He definitely could. He's just going to attack again. It's fine. We didn't put ourselves in a bad situation here. So just go for it. So is this going to be Iron Man playthrough or a regular one? How's it going, Christopher Merrill? Good to see you. It is going to be an Iron Man. Chat voted on it prior to the start of the game. We're going to be Iron Manning this one. You had a feeling Youngblood was benched. Think on that. Yeah, absolutely. The Lance Reaver, you've betrayed me. Phosphate. I wonder if they're all going to be named after elements. Either way, Sherd has assuredly gotten the kill and the Menace Tome. And we'll see about it. We're going to go right on into the next one. I'm having a great time with this. Over onto Distant Shores. Very nice. I would assume that's going to be some measure of a beach map or, you know, undocking the ship type map. Okay, awesome. Seto Kaiba. What'll it be, stranger? You have any West Kotorian mead? I don't have a whole lot left. Trade's been slowing down lately. I see. Are we going to break out our... Oh, wow. That's a very nice... I know how that animation works, but that had to have taken quite a bit of time to do. We're going to be breaking out our Blue Eyes White Dragon on this guy. After dealing with the Hound of the West, I feel like we could use a nice night in an inn. I think I'll stay on the ship tonight. Okay, fair enough. Another boat. The Knights of Botor instead of Kotor. That flag. Pirates. We have to help. Okay, fair enough. Away the anchors. Nice. His mouth is very funny. Hi-ho, I can smell the gold, me hearties. Out with ye, slaughter the capable. We send in the looters when their eyes are closed. Okay. Hope an enemy is named after the element of surprise. Ah, true. A familiar, unpleasant sound. Sir, please put away the weapon. I'll give you all the gold we have. Just don't hurt. There are pirates outside. Stay here until I tell you it's safe. That goes for everyone. I'm coming too. Daisy, hold your tongue, little miss. Stay here and let the strong warrior defend us. That's an order. Strong? I said I'm going, and there's nothing you can do to stop me, Dad. Child, you're far too young to witness the atrocities of the battlefield. Let's go, baby. It's Killian. Is that Killian? Killian time. Awesome. I'm going to help, and that's that. I'm terribly sorry, sir. Sometimes she gets so worked up there's nothing I can do. Very well, I'll take my leave. She's a recruit, and he is a swordmaster. Awesome. Doesn't seem like you'll listen to reason. Take this, it belonged to someone dear. You'll be able to attack from afar with it. A javelin. I hope they won't hurt any of the other villagers. Hope. Hope is merely expecting change while doing nothing. He's perfect. He's one of my favorite characters already. If you want these villagers safe, follow my orders. No running off on your own. Stay behind me, and should any of them pass me, run. Okay, mister. Mister, what's your name? You can call me Killian. Okay, Mr. Killian, you got it. Awesome. He's gonna kill him. Look at him, all crippled he is. Who sent you? The mighty Feldspar, scourge of the Crescent Archipelago. Also love your hair. What's your secret? No secret at all. Just absolutely flawless beauty in every single way. No, really. Like, I don't have a secret. It just happened to go like this. Feldspar, that coward. He escaped my blade once. Rather, I let him go. I won't make that mistake again. Now come at me like you think you can win. What a brutal line. Is he gonna double crit this guy with his slim sword? Oh. He simply just dealt 5 times damage with his crit. Ah, but he look so feeble. I'm kind of digging the story so far. These people from the inn are trying to protect the village. Meet up with them as soon as possible. Alrighty, so assuming that, yeah, we can just do that. Yeah, I too have great hair for no reason. Yeah, 5 times damage, absolutely. Yeah, just, absolutely flawless with the headphones off and everything. It just, whoosh, perfection in all ways. But the headphones are definitely necessary for stream. And it does get in the way a fair bit. I tend to wear it up in a ponytail type deal anyway. Alrighty though, we can go ahead and get these two. Let's go ahead and check them out. Either way. Tam's Harpoon. Is she a mage armor lord? Yes, she is indeed. She can use dark magic and staves, so it's very nice. I don't know if this gives weapon experience. It doesn't appear that it did. We'll have to play around with that and see if it does. Can talk to Daisy. Who can you talk to? Probably just talk. Yeah, talk to Daisy. Okay, let's go ahead and get those two. Go ahead and use our lord's first turn to do all this. Why are you fighting? Because I need to protect the village with Mr. Killian. He needs my help. I don't think he does, at all. If anything, you're more of a liability. Wow, you're no fun at all. Go back inside. No. Maybe if the recruit is worth it, they could use the Medicine Tome. That might be possible. You better help out and take off that clunky armor. It must be slowing you down. Just call out for help if you need it. These people are my allies. Okay, fair enough. Here's Daisy. I'll go ahead and do the unit reviews after I talk and presumably get to throw the Tam's Harpoon. Very interesting decision to place the enemies like this. Also, before I make too many big sweeping movements... Okay, no, this should be fine. This should be okay. Let me go ahead and make sure that nobody's recruitable. On the enemy side, we've just got the boss, Feldspar, a ruthless thug. She really went low with that jab. Yeah, she's insane. I really like her so far. Her portrait's also really cool. But yeah, let's go ahead and talk to Killian. Mr. Killian, I recruited more members for our team. I see. Carry on. Okie dokes. The wound is acting up again. Could she be? No matter, for now. Scars for the past continue to carve my future. He's excellent. I like him a lot. Nice. We're getting some alternate battle music, and it's very, very good. So now that we have our 2 new units, the Tam's Harpoon, a custom harpoon designed to be thrown, a presumably PRF Javelin, I guess we'll see about it. But either way. Daisy, a rapscallion with a heart of gold, determined to prove herself, with a very nice brown-purple palette. I like that a lot. She's a recruit, of course, very fun. And with her stats flowing in this way, she is, of course, your standard recruit. She isn't anything special to begin. Was wondering when the classic early game bandit boss would appear. Yeah, of course, we got our boy over here. Either way, with the fire affinity and her 6 constitution, she's going to be struggling with her speed for a bit. She's got 4 strength, 3 speed, 4 luck, 0 defense, notably. And some very amazing growth rates, I gotta say. 45 strength and speed. These kind of remind me of Franz. I wonder if she's just a straight, like, Franz, but demoted type. Swordmaster with a dark past, always end up fan favorites. Yeah, he's very, very funny. Looking like Seto Kaiba, a retired Western Kotorian swordsman who sustained near crippling injuries. Yeah, she's got those good growths. She's got real good growths. If we were to throw the Medicine Tome on her, she would probably pop off even more. The thing about it, though, is that I'm not necessarily inclined to, because, I don't know, I feel like other units might be able to make use of it a little bit better, since she's obviously going to pop off. I mean, if we can give her, a good solid 2 or 3 level ups per map until she probably just does the recruit promotion thing, we might get to have some fun with that. Either way, this map looks pretty fun so far. Let's go ahead and finish up looking over Killian with his slim sword. He is our only sword user right now, so we don't get to trade him anything but the slim sword for now. 15 strength, 30 speed, 30 skill, 50 luck, 20 defense, 40 res with a dark affinity, and 7 constitution. He'll be losing 3 to the steel sword, notably. But he is a promoted swordmaster, so he's got the additional crit rate. 5 strength, 16 speed. He is pretty okay. I mean, the speed is a defensive stat if nothing else, and that will help with his 2 defense. Get those actual recruit promo bonuses? Yeah, absolutely. She should be pretty wild. Yeah, I mean, he's pretty much just your standard swordmaster guy who uses his speed as his primary defense, which, I can vibe with that. I'll probably let Shale shoot this guy with a longbow, finish him off. Okay, for a second there I thought his portrait was weird, but it's... okay, his portrait is weird. Why did that happen? Why did that happen? That's very funny, regardless. Let's go, baby. The paper blade, absolutely. Killian is really crippled, that's super sad, yeah. Metasystome early in a ROM hack seems awkward despite how obviously great it is. It's gonna create a lot of interesting decision-making moments. We're gonna have to really play around with it and see what we wind up doing. I mean, so these guys down here are pretty much just walled off by the existence, the sheer power of Fernandez. So I'm just gonna do this, we'll play around with it, see what we wind up doing to get through him. But I have several options. I could just shoot with Floor, get that kill, and then stand here with like Youngblood or something, and then if he gets hit twice, I don't really care that much. But I think he survives regardless. 14 damage plus what, 11? So 25 damage, and then 3 less than that because he'd be on a forest, and possibly dodge one anyway. So I'll just go ahead and give this kill to Floor. Pretty well set up for that purpose. The map design feels very intentionally focused in a way that, you know, your units are intended to be in certain spots. Also, the music is very loud this map. I wonder if that's just me. I'm going to turn it down by just a notch, and I can turn it up on y'all's end, so do let me know what you guys think of the audio balance following that, but it was very loud for me, so I'm just a little bit turning it down. Either way, I wonder if Noki would be okay to stand there. 14 damage and 7 damage, she would actually be fine. However, she seems pretty good up here as well. Could always Slim Lance and then get this kill with one of these guys, probably. I mean, I can give it a valiant effort. Maybe Killian is the better choice. The Myrmidon's kind of the scariest unit here. I probably should have just shot with Floor and then figured out a different solution for down here. Well, if I do go on to kill this guy, it's not as big of a deal, and I can leave the unit who doesn't take the damage closer to the front so that the damage distribution is a little bit easier to deal with. I do really need to kill this guy, though. I think this one's not as big of a deal as I might expect it to be. He doesn't have enough speed to double anybody. And standing here would just bait the mercenary anyway. Could always risk the crit, and that's kind of funny in its own way. I think I'm just going to go ahead and try this strat down here. I do want to go ahead and get this kill pretty much at any cost. We'll see about ideally finishing this unit off first. I mean, I guess I could attempt the crit first with Killian. If nothing else, it weakens and sets up the capability for different options. It would give the Pegasus Knight the ability to get a kill. Of course, if we get crit here, that's, what, 18 damage, and then you deal... that's fine. I'm gonna give it a shot. Either we crit or we don't, and it's funny either way. As long as we don't get crit, essentially. HP is a resource, let's use it. Alright, and then we'll throw the Slim Lance down her spine, and just completely get that kill. Slim Lance it up. The scariest enemy thus far, a Slim Sword Myrmidon. I think that speaks to pretty solid design so far. And then I can let Youngblood do this. Weaken up. And then, ideally, we just go ahead and get the kill with Sherd. And he will do what he has to against this guy. Which, you know, probably won't be much, but that's what we're gonna do. I can even go down there and longbow the mercenary from here, and then from there we can possibly get the kill in enemy phase. It might not occur. Nice. He's popping off. He's already better than Youngblood now. I mean, given 2 level ups have been given to him as opposed to 0, but he hit those strength level ups both times on his 40%. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. He's very good. And then Shale sets up the kill, hopefully. He's probably going to attack Sherd, and if he does, then Sherd hopefully hits, and then we just move from there and we see what we have to do. If he doesn't, then we just give the kill to Floor. Very nice. Assuredly, Sherd will get the kill. I think he's my favorite so far. I think we've detected the Afolo favorite. Alrighty, that's fine. Oh, it's specifically designed to be thrown. I should have checked that out. It only has 2 range. I wonder if that's going to be a theme. I wonder if 2 range is going to be a moderately uncommon thing. Remember to visit the villages too? Yeah, I'll go ahead and grab those. Do want to see about that one quite badly. I will attempt to give Killian the... I want him to weaken this one, essentially. If he gets the crit, then cool. But if not, then whatever as well. So, a specifically 2-range javelin. Okay, fair enough. That works for my purposes. That's a good way of introducing that concept to the player. They set that up very intentionally, and I like it. I like it a lot. 1 Killian kills, yes indeed. Okay, so specifically 2-range. Right now, she is essentially just an archer until I give her one of Noki's weapons, if I decide to do that. Youngblood has been relegated to get the village's duty. Can other units use the Tam's Harpoon? If it can, it's pretty insane on Fernandez. That's my initial thought on it. So I think the way that we're going to do this, it can be used on other units, awesome. So I'm going to go ahead and give this over to Noki. Or put Noki here. Actually, would it be a good idea to use a light rune right here and maybe allow myself another turn for setup? Maybe I could put the light rune down here, and then rescue drop her backwards, and then the mercenary has to travel through the forest, which the mage cannot do. And that would set me up for the ability to put Fernandez right here. And he wouldn't be able to be attacked by a mage. And then we would be in a pretty convenient spot next turn. There are a lot of axe units coming up. I think what I want to do is heal up Killian. Like that. Whoosh, of course. And then rescue drop. Do I want to rescue drop or do I want to use the thingy? I don't think it's getting good value out of being used right there. It's kind of just a funny little strat I could do. He's not taking tremendous damage from this mage anyway. It's not doubling him, so I mean, it's just damage, essentially. It just hurts a little bit, and that's all. I could then take Daisy down here. I think she's a good option. I'll put Noki here to bait this one up. Slim Lance equipped. Maybe leave Daisy up here and just let her vulnerary. Is that worth it? Those pirates might go for the village. Might go for the villages. Not an unreasonable thought. Yeah, they probably will. I should have a couple of outlets to get them. Do you have 4 move or 5? You have 5 moves. So if I go right here, javelin or vulnerary up, and then I can have her set up for next turn and everything. And then I'll just keep these guys right here. I'll probably go ahead and vulnerary with Sherd as well. And then we just kind of have Homeboy on staff over here. I could even put him down here. And then maybe the Dark Mage throws itself fruitlessly against him. Is that worth it, though? For the amount of damage that he would take, probably not. Because I am already going to have to be balancing Fernandez's HP. Which isn't as bad. The funniest option is to just run up and shoot that guy from afar. Okay, he's not even really taking damage. He's got really good res. Steel Sword, though. That's a bit scary. He does lose 1 speed, so he's down to 9. He does double Fernandez. I didn't take note of that, but he is at weapon triangle disadvantage, so it'll be 6 damage, as opposed to anything significant. 6 damage plus 8 for 14. So I think, super low-key, my best play is to put him right here. He would be taking, like I said, 8 damage from that guy. But like, this gets rid of the Dark Mage, and it baits the rest of the units out, and nobody takes an HP loss. Because in every circumstance, they now want to attack him over every other option. So, we're gonna go with that. He'll survive. He's simply great and amazing and epic and cool. Steelblade. I should have taken note of their equipment, it would appear. Because that's pretty significant. Steelblade does a lot of damage. Of course, we did get the dodge, so that's nice. And Floor is in range to potentially shoot him. But yeah, Shale's HP is a much better commodity than the rest, because he has so much of it, of course. Very nice. We go ahead and get this kill. We probably just back up with him, shoot the mercenary, and then do what we need to do following that. just clean up kills and stuff. I don't have to worry about the villages anymore because I can use Noki to get the one down towards the bottom. I don't know if they're going to necessarily go for the villages over attacking. That's like the only thing that I wouldn't necessarily have a great deal of information on. I can always stand in front of her with you. Shale is your favorite archer? He is a very good archer. He's a very, very funny archer. Did you elect to choose to attack him? That makes sense, honestly. I definitely understand why you would choose to do that. So, go ahead and do this. Probably from the forest. Might as well. Kind of baits the pirate. If pirates elect to attack in that way. Let's go ahead and get this village first. Youngblood is back here. He's craving village action. We've been seeing a lot of people fleeing from KOTOR, the large island to the south. Sounds like things are getting heated between its two kingdoms. One passerby left his axe. I hope it serves you well. That will serve me well. That will serve me very well. That's, I'm very happy to see that. That's a very, very big option for me. But yeah, so assuming that you can't kill any of my units by yourself, you're not that big of a threat. I could always just get the village with Fernandez and then stand in front of him with somebody. Now the question, 1-2 range or 2 range? I'm very happy that you said that. It is 1-2 range. Okay, that's good. We actually get to use it. Awesome. Have you visited the inn yet? I haven't. I will go ahead and do that here in a turn or two. I do want to make sure I get this village, and I'm thinking I could go ahead and stand in front of it. I could just stand in front of it anyway, and then I'm not really too worried about it. Because you're going to attack Kuigia regardless if I do that. Then I'm pretty free to do this. I could use the Tam's Harpoon to go ahead and get some damage. Visit it with Daisy for the lulz. I could. She's not really doing that much this turn. I'll consider it in a moment. Floor doesn't quite get the kill. I bet Sherd does. Because he's insane with his 2 speed level ups that he got. Yeah, he's my favorite. He also has the wind affinity. That's attack, hit, crit, and crit avoid. Is it hit rate? I think it's hit rate. It's not avoid because fire affinity has avoid. So honestly, he just does this. And then what do they do? Like, they just cry about it. That's the only option that they have. They simply exist within Sherd's range, and then they don't exist anymore. They're no longer in Sherd's range because they're not real. Enemies, what are they? What are they really? And then I'll go ahead and just let Fernandez do what he's got to do. I mean, make sure that there are no hammers or anything. I got to make sure I check equipment henceforth. Not a simple iron weapons only experience for at least a bit. Well, assuming that Floor hits this, Fernandez can probably do some decent damage. 13 damage, and then I could honestly fly down here with you. Because if I want to, I could get this village right now with you. Or I could just stand on it and shoot. That's kind of useful. That's pretty useful. They'll leave his range one way or another. They'll either run away crying, or they'll die trying. That's really the only 2 ways about it. Shale is like my favorite archer right now. Dribble was right on that front. Either way, I think I'll just do this, let Kuigia deal some good damage, because then I could always fly up here, get this, and then Kanto up a square, right? And then I don't have to worry about it anymore. Or Kanto back a square? Kanto up a square for sure. I think I'm just going to grab all the villages this turn. I'll be a bit hasty with it. For no good reason. But we'll go for it. You ever see fog just appear? Feels more like it creeps up on you, all slow. I usually keep spare torches on hand for passerbys just as yourself. These coasts can find themselves smothered in fog for days at a time. That doesn't bode well for the next map. Ooh, that's a bit scary. Of course, who knows if the next map is actually going to be fog. Maybe the creator who the game was passed off to following that was like, nah, I'm not actually making it a fog map. Time for a recruit kill? Yes, indeed. You have spotted the option. You have seen what I am after. I'm after one thing, and it's experience for kids in battle. That's exactly what we're doing. We're training. We're committing the war crime. We're firing the emblem. These 2 things are synonymous. And then we'll just go ahead and put you in range. Now, do I want to do that strat that I was thinking about doing? Because Shale looks like he has low HP right now, but he has 21, and the rest of these guys have also like 21, so it's not really that bad for him. Chapter 2, Torch Staff Your Beloved, indeed. Little girl is going to learn the horrors of taking lives today. Yes, she is. Kill her first. Enemy soldier. And therefore, a lot of things are going to occur henceforth. Okay, how do I want to go about this? I think the first option, no matter what, is to go ahead and do this with Floor. She's extremely funny to me still. Also, stay hydrated, everybody. Make sure you get yourself some water. My throat's kind of going out. It's been a while since I've done this stuff. Either way. Assuming that Fernandez does not get doubled by anything, which he doesn't, he can safely stand on this tile and attack the sky. Of course, it's not the best thing. Drinking a Sazerac for hydration. I don't know what that means. Hopefully it's not a Ligma type joke, because if it is, then I fell right into it. Then we'll go ahead and do this. I really hope it's a Ligma joke now. I think that'd be very funny if it was. Okay, and then Fernandez can get this village, and that'll be the end of the village situations henceforth. I've been having nightmares ever since I acquired this book. I got it from a traveling peddler who sold me on an old man's dream. Please do my bones a favor and take this wretched thing. Is it a secret book? Oh, it's a flux. Okay, that's very good for our purposes. He has his bow equipped. That makes a lot of sense. Nice dodge. Shale's really good. 60% hit rate. Whiskey, orange peel, and absinthe. Very nice. That sounds really good, actually. Hold on. You've got something absolutely magical on your hands, it would appear. Okay, so let's assume that we kill this guy with shale, and then we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and stand here in front of this archer, and essentially just wall off all of the archer. Conga line, absolutely. Bait and switch from the old man with the secret book. Yeah, I like it a lot. Okay, so let's go ahead and put shale right here. All of these guys combined could probably kill him, but lol, semicolon Lamau, actually, would be the thing to go with there. We'll go ahead and visit this with Tam. She's not going to have a lot to do otherwise. Please, I beg of you, keep my little Daisy safe. Her name isn't Tam, it's Daisy. I was thinking of the Tam's harpoon, that's why. Killian will just crit, maybe? Yeah, hopefully. This may be able to help you. A robed man gave it to me as payment a while back. He said it's full of secrets. So in terms of secret book, we have acquired secret book. Interesting, because a lot of our units do actually have low skill, so it actually has an amount of value that's not just like, hey, my Ross doesn't have skill because he didn't level skill in his 10 levels as trainee and 5 levels as pirate. I mean, this is fine. Now that you got all the houses, you can say this. If a pirate destroys the Flux house, the house doesn't actually get destroyed and you can still visit it. That's very funny. Keep Daisy safe. Daisy. Here she is. Oh, jeez. Poor old Daisy. She, wait, can Sir just kill one of these guys? Okay, he can't. I don't know. I don't know. So, okay. I'm gonna say this outright. The best strategy right now is to just back off and let these guys walk into me and do things to themselves. But that's not as exciting as just going in and shooting this guy, right? I think we can all agree on that much. That said, I do have to have a strategy to follow that to get me out of that situation. And right now, the situation is not between the Shurd. I didn't mean to press that. I was just trying to check the damage output there, so that's a bit of a shame. That definitely does not help the situation in a particular way. It's a good thing that Fernandez can rescue him. I did have that in mind, so that's possible, but like, that's not ideal. So that changes the circumstances rather drastically. That was not the thing that I was after. Well, there is a way out of this, and the way out of this is to just rescue him, and then go ahead with the shale shooting this guy strat, and then put Killian down here in front of the archer. And then we hope that they all attack Killian, because he deals they all deal the most damage to Killian, even with him weighed down into doubling range, because his defense is so high. Let's see, 16 damage at the peak, which only one of them would be able to attack him anyway, so that's what we're gonna have to do. I can even bait out one of them with floor. It'll just be, ouchie, her bones. Yeah, I got this, it's fine, like, we'll let the eating consume us, absolutely. We're gonna be okay. we're not that bad off, in all honesty. If he were to crit this, that'd be really funny. If he were to miss it, it would be equally funny. Well, I mean, not miss it, but like miss the crit. If he were to then get hit, it would be quite bad. But can she ouchie her bones and I'm not dead? Yeah, she can ouchie her bones. It'll just be like stand right here, and then this guy has to move his full range, and then he blocks himself. He blocks his allies, in a sense. But I do have to rescue Sherd now. There's no two ways about that, because he will die, and I can't let that happen. He's my best unit. So I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to wind up being able to drop him as well, so it's not even an issue with Fernandez anymore. I can just put you here. And then, like, you're going to have to dodge, but, like, is that really an issue, right? Do enemies see doubles as more damage? Do they see it as more damage? That's a good question. Okay, so you're actually gonna that's a valid point, actually. Where I've been playing Shadow Dragon with Tatsu recently, I've gotten into the mindset of enemies just seek damage, but that's not exactly the truth anymore. So that's a good point. I'm pretty sure they see doubles. I feel like they probably see the doubles and they want to go for those. That would make the most sense to me, but we'll see about it. Regardless, this is funny. If he gets the crit, then that's one less enemy to deal with. And then we more or less assure the safety of Homeboy. Okay, how do you do? 1, 2, 3... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's... you don't have 6 range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Attack to here. Okay, so here's what we do. Noki. Trade you over to Iron Axe. Take... drop. Then, the ideal strat from there would have been to then have given him the light rune, and then he drops the light rune right down. Wait, are you fine? Okay, you're fine. It doesn't matter, it's fine, right? Can you move upwards? That's slightly an issue. That's slightly an issue. So 18 damage plus 5 is 23. You have enough defense to survive one hit, so you're now going for Noki. Can Kuija heal? Yeah, she can heal. I was worried about Noki getting shot. That was the next thing that we were going to do. Go ahead and heal up Sherd, and then assuredly he'll be fine. But Noki is now going to get shot by the archer. That pretty much takes the archer's turn out of the equation, because that's the damage he sees he's going to do. That's fine. From Vesley's story, the AI does account for doubling when granting a bonus for lethal damage, but not for bonus points when getting the opponent below 20, but not for regular damage. Okay. Gotcha. Also, what's up, Mournful? Good to see you. Or Relic, I don't know which you prefer, but thank you for that information. AI accounts for damage when doubling. Does account for doubling when granting a bonus for lethal damage, and for bonus points when getting the opponent below 20, but not for regular damage. I'm gonna have to digest that one for a bit, but I appreciate that knowledge. I think I'm gonna go ahead and do this and hope for the crits. It's a bit risky. It's very risky. If he gets hit, then suddenly he's the primary target. But regardless, this should work out. Now the person in the most danger is Shale. He's gonna get attacked by up to 2 people. If the archer moves last after Shale has been hit by both of them, then he's suddenly in a lot more danger. However, he's only taking 3 damage from the archer. He's at the most taking 8 and 6, so 14 plus 3 for 17. He doesn't die to any combination of enemies, as long as he doesn't kill and then get killed, essentially. Yeah, if you could link the thread, that'd be hugely appreciated. And then I'll have Floor come back here, stand at the maximum range of this guy. That assuredly baits him. Am I able to get out of that situation to follow that? That is the secondary question. Should I instead go right here? If I go right here, that sets me up with more potential options. And no matter what if I just go here, I can run through the forests in a way. Or I could just pick her up with Youngblood, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go right here with you. You're going to attack Floor. You can't reach Floor. Youngblood stands here. Should I go ahead and vulnerary him? I don't think it particularly matters. He's got the hand axe now. Youngblood Redemption Arc? I doubt it. Oh, you're going for Fernandez. Okay. That works for me. I wonder if there's no way that they're seeing that they're going to... Okay, well now we're fine. Ouchie her bones, but of course we're fine. Yeah, okay. Cool. That is way better than what I was expecting. It makes sense. All of those things that occurred make sense. It's just odd, I guess. Gave Youngblood some kills once, never again. Very nice. Very based, even. Okay. I guess Killian could have died there if he got hit by anything, but, like, he didn't get hit by anything, so now he's fine, and we're all good, and we're chilling, and ouchie her bones. But apart from all of our lady characters getting their bones ouchied, we're chilling. We're chilling like Killian. And then we're going to walk up on this boss and say, hey, yo, what if your bones were the ouchied ones? And then we're going to ouchie his bones. And then we're chilling. We're chilling. That worked out surprisingly well, despite the mishaps and whatnot. Should be able to just kill this guy with Sherd, and then probably just kill you with Noki, and then we can send Shale back to help out Floor. And that'll work out. I'm really hoping no ambush spawns. I'm going to assume no ambush spawns until I'm proven wrong. That's the way that I play this game. If we get ambush spawned, then I start complaining. But I highly doubt that we're going to get ambush spawned. Okay, that makes 2 of them that you have missed now, Sherd, but I see what you're doing. You're simply setting up kills like the proper Jagan that you are. And from this point, we now box in the Archer and we beat him up with Daisy. So Youngblood, in terms of, yeah, what if we just put you back here, and then we put you behind that, and then you do the thing that you do, and we laugh about it, because you get hit with an axe in your face, and that's the end of it. So which one of you has the flux again? Well, I guess we're just going to use the vortex. Doesn't particularly matter. We finally get to see her attack. I don't know if we have seen her attack before. We probably have. We almost definitely have. Alrighty. See, now I'm wishing I had some measure of cocktail like Reg has. I have some gin over there. I thought about it. I did. I thought about breaking it out prior to stream, but I was like, you know, maybe it's not a good idea for the first one back. But yeah, so now Youngblood gets his things. He gets his face turned to some type of putty, and then maybe we just allow Shale to weaken the boss, and then give the boss kill to Sherd. Do we go ahead and give the Menace's Tome to Sherd? Am I committing into him? We give him one more level. If he hits Strength Speed on his next level, I will heavily consider giving it to Sherd. That's what I'll do. Drinking before an Iron Man can be fun? Absolutely, you're right about that. And the funniest thing, okay, and KJ knows this to be fact. I'm not bluffing in any way when I say this. My current Iron Man record of deaths while drinking is 0. I've never lost a unit while drinking on stream. I'm just saying. I'm not that bad at it. Let's see. If you increase him now, the odds of him getting strength and speed increases. I know that's true. You're right about that, but I want to make a storyline out of this. You see what I mean? That's what we're gonna go for. Either way, Floor can set up the kill for Tammy over here. Bet you a shotgun you lose a unit in the next map. Bet me a shotgun I lose a unit in the next map. It is Fog of War. I'll take you up on it. We'll go for it. We'll have that measure of fun. We'll try it out. Shotgun and beer, just which I don't know if I could shotgun a beer. I'll chug it. I don't know if I could shotgun one. I'm not very versed in this type of thing, but I'll try it. We'll pretend you can splice the video, and we'll pretend that you use the Menace's Tome 3 chapters in the future. Exactly. When the highlight reel comes out. Okay, Youngblood. Alright, Youngblood, this is your chance. Get a good level up. Please. Okay, never mind. You're bad. You're trash? Actually, you're benched. L plus ratio. Worst unit in the game. And now Killian gets the kill. That's how that's gonna work. He had his chance. I mean, credit where it's due. He dodged that guy twice, but that doesn't really mean anything, does it? Alrighty. Sherd, get the kill. Killian doesn't get the boss conversation, sadly. Rah. This is it for old Felspar, eh? Finally. Fair enough. A pirate's life is a life for him, but a life no more. Youngblood is such a bro. He is setting up kills for promoted units. He's doing absolutely nothing. And sure didn't get the thing. Maybe Gonzalo was right. Maybe I should have just went ahead and Metasystemed. Truly a missed opportunity. And yet, we head into Chapter 3. Let's go for a swim. Indeed, let's go for a swim. This should be a good one. Ideally, the swim is not a fog of war-ridden one, but regardless, we'll see. Hey, it's Dart. Hey, you won't get away with that body ring. Get him, boys. Okay. A thief. Yo. Seems Phil swam away without me. Abandoned by my partner, and only because I decided to eat a few body rings that we rightfully stole. Oh. That's what happened. Well, at least I can enjoy this last one before I die. Huh? My body's never rejected a body ring before. Does he have 20 constitution? If he's maxed on con, that is insane. Hey, lady, you look like one of those do-gooder lordling types. You seem to be in a tizzy axeman. What troubles you? Me and my buddy, we, got into a scrape with some shady folk. Now they're after us, out for blood. My buddy can't swim and is stuck over there. Say no more, we'll drive them off on the double. Great, and, these guys like to lie. A lot. Best not to listen to their side of the story. Catch my drift? You seem trustworthy, so I shall trust your judgment on that. Great, I'm lucky to find such a nice gal. Let's get to it. He's humongous. He has got to be absolutely stacked out of his mind. Homeboy is the cake factory. A portly thief, not very good at swimming. Good old William. I mean, at least he's never in his life ever getting weighed down by a sword. Koichio? Yeah, she just kind of... Her straight up brained. Like, she didn't think that one through at all, but it's fine. We are getting gaslit, absolutely. So, 5 strength, 11 speed, 8 defense, 25 HP. He has eaten 7 body rings. Hey, how's it going, Heartless Caesar? Good to see you. He has eaten 7 body rings on this day with his 6 movement, his ice affinity, his lockpick. He has an additional body ring. Of course, we're going to be able to use that. This is what people on Reddit think Erica is. You're right. You're absolutely right about that. And then I assume we get Philip, an opportunistic pirate good at swimming, with a hammer and a hatchet. Both very good weapons to have this early on. He's actually a super combat thief. I'll have to look at his growth rates when we get the opportunity. He will be recruited by Philip. And what Celica actually is true. 8 strength, 10 speed, 3 defense, 30 HP, 30 strength, 60 speed, 25 defense, 80 HP. Wow. He's very good. Fire Affinity Pirate with 10 Constitution. He is getting weighed down a lot. That's his fall from grace. This game gets tough, made you rage quit? Interesting. That is a very fascinating tidbit, owing to the fact that we are blind Iron Manning this one. Pirate with thief growths? You're right about that, actually. We might have to make use of Philip. Fire Affinity Pirate. Also, we can check out who supports now, since you mentioned it. So, nobody. Fernandez and Youngblood. What does Shale have again? I forget what his affinity is. Shale and Floor. What does Fernandez has? He has light. Floor and Fernandez is full attack, full crit. Also a Bone Walker. That's pretty cool. Has 8 strength, or 30 strength growth and 8 base shaky. Yeah, indeed. Floor Fernandez is kind of the play right now. And then we move on to Floor, only supporting Fernandez and presumably Homeboy up there. Both Cavaliers, a female mercenary and a sniper. Youngblood supports Sherd Killian Shale, has some early options, a Manakete in the future. She only supports Philip, but she is Thunder Affinity if I recall. She also supports a Wyvern Lord who appears before a Pegasus Knight, eventually a Ranger. Youngblood only, or Sherd only has Youngblood, but he has Mages and a Pegasus Knight later that bolster his forces. Boatwalker's Dad of the Year, awesome. Think you gotta go, but might come back either way. Have fun with this. Thank you. Have a good time away, Reg. It's been nice seeing you again. Hope to see you again in the future. And then let's see, Daisy seems to have the Crit Boys as her support partners, a Swordmaster, and a berserker, a couple mages. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know at all. Are we going to have a Swordmaster triangle attack here? Is that going to be the thing for Killian? Also supports Youngblood, supports Daisy. Playable soldier, sorry, veto any choice to bench that soldier. That is entirely fair. And theoretically within your bounds as well, because I'm very interested in the prospect as well. We'll have to see how that turns out. So either way, this map has a village that we have to get, a thief that we have to recruit, Jackson, the leader of a band of ruffians, big believer in nautical workouts, the sword reaver wielding pirate with the hand axe equipped, or with the hand axe as well. You can't swim, but you can walk in the river, which is moderately funny. You see that unit in Fernandez's support gamer. Yeah, hopefully that'll be a lot of fun. I think it was a Bone Walker, right? So hopefully we'll have a lot of fun with that. I haven't had a playable Bone Walker in quite some time. At least I'm nice and hydrated for this water map. I'm going for a swim, as it were. Alrighty, let's go ahead and hop into this one. Let me do a little bit of trading around of things. I don't want to spend too much longer on the Metis' Tome, but I am going to put it away for this map. I might grab it again next map. Right now, Youngblood is a fair choice for me to use in throw unit away strats. Who do we have that might want to make use of the Secret Book? Right now, it's basically just Daisy, but she has a pretty good skill growth. She just needs a couple of levels to grow. I do want to go ahead and give probably the Slim Lance over, just for the accuracy. Actually, the Thames Harpoon's better, but it does give her a one-range option. So maybe to that end, I give the Iron Lance over, and then I trade... There is an armory, which I don't have any money. I would have to... Excuse me, I'd have to sell something. Chapter you recruit the Bone Walker is so annoying, it's unreal. I look forward to it then. And then I'll go ahead and give you this, because you're not weighed down by it. Youngblood can have the hammer for now. I kind of just don't want to use Youngblood. I would bench him, but he is an HP sack for me right now, and that's his main thing. In terms of other things, I guess I can put the chest key away for now. I won't need it. Flux Tome obviously can go over to Kuijia. Noki with the light rune may not be the best choice. Maybe I give it to him. Maybe I give him the utility items, and that's what he can do. What is the dog doing? What's up, Jay? Good to see him. The dog is playing some Fire Emblem. And then, do we have another Vulnerary to go around? Youngblood is just not having a good day today. Everyone's just pushing him around in the barracks. They're like, dude, give me your stuff. And he's like, I mean, if that's what the commander says, right? Steel Lance, nice. Yeah, let's go ahead and scroll through and check the inventories and stuff. A droppable iron sword, pretty early on. That's going to be good. Steel Lance, of course, we already saw. Where's the hammer at? Hammer Pirate. Red Gem, Dude Bro. And then that's it. Awesome. Not wearing a hat, it's crazy. I do have my hat. My hat is right here. My Wolfgirl Enthusiast hat. One and only. It's not for sale, sadly. Maybe one day. Maybe one day indeed. But let's see here. So, hopefully, everything works out. Probably a shampoo brand sponsor coming soon. Maybe one of these days. I don't do anything special. It just happens like this. It's perfect in every way. Either way, laying the groundwork. Maybe you're onto something. Okay, so I'm gonna put Fernandez up here. He seems like a viable option for that, as well as Killian, because we want those sword and lances on their respective units pretty quickly. You have 8 speed, so I think we leave Philip right here so that he could possibly hand axe. I will allow Youngblood the attempt to do some things on this map, but I don't expect him to do anything. He can be the Armor Knight Slayer. That's his thing. Iron Bow over here. Okay, I think we're good to go. I don't want to spend too much time on preps, and I don't think that I need to. As long as we have the plaid background, it's alright. Yeah, it's that's a staple forever. So am I about to use the same strat you use? We'll see. We'll see indeed. Alrighty. So, to begin, I think that I want to attempt to hand axe you, and then see what Youngblood is capable of up here. Let's see. As long as we kill this unit early on, we're not that bad off. How are we doing, Vortex compared to Flux? Flux is slightly stronger. So, if I go here, shoot you, use floor. Actually, 2 seconds. What's the enemy description with these generics? Good question. I'll check it out. Alrighty, so we've got Jackson's Band of Rascals, experienced in water aerobics. Nice. Good on them. I wonder if it doesn't translate into gameplay, but it's very nice. Very cool of them. Call of the Armor. We gotta watch out for that Armor Slayer. Okay. So if I attack this guy with Noki, I have to bear in mind that that is going to directly translate into this 20 strength dude attacking Noki. Also, one thing I want to point out is that the healing does a lot. I have noticed. It may just be that she has high magic plus the 10 from the heal staff, but I am curious if it's 15 plus 8 in this game, or 15 plus magic in this game. So we'll have to play around with that concept and see what all is in store. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or I guess I should say what all is in floor. But regardless. Flux, we really, really hope this hits. Probably should have even used the other thing for the accuracy. Armor Lord, pretty based, yeah. An Armor Lord with magic access. Hopefully she gets a good level up. Based on what? Exactly, that's what I want to know. Alrighty, and then we put Noki here, she kills this guy. And then I'll put Youngblood directly in front of Noki so that he tanks the damage. Probably levels up off of it if he gets the hit with the hammer. If he doesn't, then we laugh at him, not with him. We laugh at him, and we don't let him live it down. Because he is lame and stupid. He has 2 speed right now. This guy... Okay, if I do give him an Iron Axe here, he does help quite a bit with that situation. It is a pretty good level up. It is a good level up for a Lord. You can't really complain about the HP luck, except for the fact that I'm now going to complain for an extended period of time. Actually, I'm going to complain at length. But either way, hopefully nothing bad occurs with Fernandez. I mean, it's a pretty straightforward strat to put him right here. I kind of want to get Noki back up there to rescue Fernandez across the way a little bit in the future. But for now, I can just leave Fernandez here and have no major issues. Kujiya animation for spells, her trying to shake her hands, yeah. Oh, the Pegasus level up? Yeah, no, she did pretty well. I'm very proud of her. But yeah, if I do give him an Iron Axe here, then I guess he can have fun. It was kind of a needless thing to have traded everything off anyway, but he can double this unit now, so that's cool. Maybe he'll do something neat, I don't know. KJ's tried, but I ain't complaining, both work, awesome. Works for me. Okay, I could have attacked with Shale first, but I think I want to move Shale up here. How are we doing with, I just need to get chip experience on her pretty much regardless, right? Like, what can I do otherwise? I guess Killian can go right there. Pretty much just stand there and attack. No major issues. If he gets hit, then we just rescue drop him back, I think. Not that I think that this pirate... 15 damage, 20 damage. Quite a bit more, actually. It would actually line up to be an exact kill. So, let's do it. He's not going to get hit by a steel axe. There's no circumstance. I mean, he already didn't get hit by this one, so that's cool. I wonder if that sets up the kill for Noki. Or for Tam, Daisy, whatever her name is. Just misses the kill. But she could crit, and that could be funny. Oh well, chip experience to level up. Hopefully she gets some more strength, some more speed. Very good level up. You know, it could actually be the real viable strat to, like, super hardcore invest into Daisy. If she promotes into Cavalier, it becomes one of the most worthwhile things of all time. And even if she promotes into Armor Knight, it's still pretty worth it because they have 5 move in this game. If she promotes into Soldier, that's where it becomes a bit trickier, but still isn't that bad. Vanilla FE8 promotions? Okay. Gotcha. So, I have my choice then. Daisy good in general? She might be. She really might be. I would have to assume that generals have 6 movement, but even if they don't, I don't mind a 5 movement general. Regardless, you get a kill. Actually, could you do this? It's theoretically possible. I could, of course, just give it to Shale as well. Either way, Shale's getting a kill here, so I'll just do this. I'll just let him shoot this guy. Shale doesn't have to get a kill here, of course. It happens to work out in my favor a little bit. And then we get the Iron Sword. We can trade that over to Killian before we know it. If I had attacked from the other side, it would have been set up for the next turn even. But for now, this is fine. This works out. I think we either commit to Daisy now or stop giving her kills now. I'm definitely committing to her. I'm definitely going to be using Daisy. She's the only unit that I'm like guaranteed to be using other than Sherd. I'm definitely using Sherd, but she's the other unit that I know for sure I'm using. Her growth rates are too good. Her early game recruit status puts her in a very Ross-like scenario. In a very Ross-like Soren, as it were. If you know, then you know. But ideally it works out, right? And if it doesn't work out, then we laugh about it, and then I shotgun a beer as per Shope's suggestion there, or as our bet entails. Alrighty, Fernandez. There is still, of course, the option of giving it to Fernandez. Fernandez is like the secret super sleeper pick, right? Like he's the real choice for the Metis' Tome, because I mean, it would put him up to 40 and 60 on everything, and he would guarantee HP. The HP guarantee doesn't particularly matter. The res would be kind of funny, but not really all that important. I'm just saying, if Fernandez gets like 4-ish levels of speed, I doubt he's getting doubled by much for the majority of the game. Because 9 speed is a pretty fair threshold to like kind of shoot for. It depends on how the enemies level up later, but usually the faster ones will be the ones dealing less damage anyway. It's probably my best option right now. Plus he supports Floor for a full attack, full crits, +2 defense, or +1 defense at B rank support. It's pretty good. Wait like 2 maps and use it on the best unit in the game, you're biased? We'll see about it. I am going to give it at least until the end of this map. We'll hopefully wind up knowing what we're doing at the start of the next map. I don't want to save it for too long. It's one of those things that you really do want to sort of get a handle on pretty quickly. Okay, so if I do this, Longbow U, that helps me out a lot. Of course, I could also just give it another turn, but I'm not necessarily inclined to slow my roll, as it were, with this set of turns. Because the early turns in this map could prove to be pretty vital. It depends. Okay, so we've got that situation on lock. I guess I'll just hand axe you. That's right, baby. Metis Killian. Could you imagine? Could you imagine Metis' Tome Killian? That would be pretty funny. Gonzalo was right all along. We needed to put that... We needed to put the thingy on him as soon as possible. Okay, so what do you have again? Iron Sword. Okay, we're fine. We go right here. Then we go right here and we trade the Iron Sword over. And then we're good on this front. Nobody to be concerned about. Nothing to really complain about in any way. Philip gets an easy kill right there if we want him to. I think it's probably the best option. Unless we go right here, use the Flux, get this kill, bait out the Archer, notably, from a pretty safe tile. I think I'm going to go for that, and then on the next turn I'm going to, well, I'm going to rescue somebody this turn and then drop them upwards. Probably Floor. That way I have Floor and Noki in a spot that's pretty useful in 2 turns, I suppose. And then Kuijia does all of this stuff. We could visit the armories. We could look at them with Noki without wasting our turn, I think. Right? Isn't that how that works? I don't necessarily want to bank on it with an Archer right there. I have forgotten this core vital mechanic of this game. I'll let Youngblood do all of our shopping. It'll just take some time. But it should work out just fine. And then you can go up here, you can walk and do your piratey things and pirate it up. And essentially be the pirate that you were always meant to be. I do have to get him up to William before too long, so that's probably what I'm going to start doing. Next turn, Noki and Floor get to be dropped off and do some stuff. Youngblood on the forest for no good reason. And that's what we're doing. If we put the Metis' Tome on Killian, he would definitely not use it well. And that, in its own way, is very funny. It could even be valuable, because then it erases the stun lock of putting the Metis' Tome onto a unit at all. So, like, super low-key is the play, right? Nice. Good job, Philip. That is a nice palette, by the way. the light purple pink, kind of a maroon. I don't really know. Don't know my colors all that well. I simply am an observer of color and not much more. Okay, so we'll go ahead and do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so yeah, we can't do much with Homeboy. Well, this situation isn't all that bad. He'd use it super well. 1 stat, and all stats on average. He totally benefits, absolutely. Metastub Killian is the only way. It's the only way to not do anything worthwhile. Yeah. I know. And that's what makes it funny, right? Or maybe that's what makes it lame. Who knows? We will not try this out. Okay, so you have 5 defense, +1 from weapon triangle, +1 from forest, so 7 defense against the soldier for 8 damage. You survive if you stand right here, as long as you don't get doubled, which I highly doubt that you will. It's a soldier in Fire Emblem. Soldier gets the forest access from either one of these tiles, so it's not ideal, but you do what you I don't know, you do what you gotta do. We'll go right here instead. We'll go ahead and heal him up. Whoosh. And then he's back on his toes. Maybe Shale does this, and then if I attack with Sherd, nothing can be done with Daisy. I'd have to rescue and stuff. I think I'm just gonna go here. Actually, what I'm gonna do, go right here with Shale, shoot this guy with the iron bow, weaken, bop bop, we've seen that animation a million times, and then we'll go ahead and kill this guy with Fernandez. Then the mage throws itself against Shale on the enemy phase, presumably dies. The soldier doesn't really matter. Whatever the soldier decides to do is not really something I'm super intent on, like, working around. Ideally, this hits. Possibly this is the attempt that we make first. Because if nothing else, it sets up for Killian, right? And it also gives her good experience using that Tam's harpoon. Very nice indeed. She hasn't gotten that strength yet, but she's getting good stats regardless. So hopefully this hits. If not, then we just give the kill to Killian. I think. Right? How much damage do you take against the soldier? 13, and you don't get hit by the mage, so whatever he decides to do is fine. Don't miss a 95, thanks, Preesh. Big arigato on that one. As long as he doesn't miss that one, we're chillin'. Chillin' like Killian. And then we drop Floor, probably somewhere up here. I don't really have a big game plan with her. My game plan kind of flew out the window, alongside most of my other units. Or alongside most of my other plans, that is. Do we want to go ahead and hatch it? We bait him. And then I don't really know what I was going for with Floor, actually. The map kind of cleared up moderately well. Don't really have that many concerns left. I've pretty much got it figured out now. So I guess we'll just kind of make our way over to this situation. I can drop Floor, and then maybe she can take the hit instead of Killian taking the hit. I think he wants to attack Shale regardless, because he's not getting retaliated upon. I kind of just played myself. Literally the same level up, yeah. Yeah, she'll do that. Good old Tam, as we call her. Her name is no longer... what's her name? Her name is no longer Daisy, it's Tam. You are named after your PRF weapon. I apologize to her father. That's no longer who she is. The Noki Stunlock, where do we put... I'm just gonna do this. Whatever, doesn't matter. We'll figure it out. Maybe Floor gets a kill, maybe not. We'll see. I also need to not be too hasty with Philip. I do recall that his HP is not, or his defense is not as high as it may be implied, going based on his HP. We'll play around things and figure out. Please don't crit. Please don't crit. I want this kill on someone else. Awesome. Thank you. So that should set up a kill for both Sherd and for Tam. I literally can't remember her name half the time. Daisy. Okay, that's probably a kill for Kuigia. I send Philip towards his thief bro. Good job, Shale. What enemy phase theme is this again? Okay, he doesn't set up the kill, he just takes the kill. I think that's just the default enemy phase theme, isn't it? I'm just not used to hearing it play through the center of animations like that. Okay, well that's completely fine. Not really too concerned about that in any way. Early Sacred Stones, yeah. Y'all are fighting off them bandits, huh? Battle of the Mustaches right here. I reckon they'll be chasing Phil and Will again for something or other. That's the way it's always been. Take this to fight him, will ya? Some idiot merchant dropped this hunk of junk on his way to the big city, so it was part of his. Said it was part of his design. Ain't nobody got a use for it here. Dumb idea to leave it with people that ain't gonna be able to use it, if you ask me. I think is what he meant. Okay. That's pretty cool. That's pretty good. I'm just saying. That's pretty good. I'm definitely down with getting an early S rank bow. That's pretty good. 18 might. I'm just saying, we have a guy who can do that pretty soon, so I'm just saying, best archer? Yeah, it's Shale. It's Shale. Shale's the best archer. In the game, he's the best archer. Absolutely. He's pretty good. He's pretty good. That's definitely a Vision Quest design right there. Yeah, it is basically Edda's bow. What's up, Galassian? I hope I said your name right. Luck plus 5 is rather inconsequential, but it's fine. It's really good. I'm definitely down with that. Let's go ahead and set up 2 kills with the not bow weapon. We'll chill with that for a bit. We'll chill with this new information, and we'll have a great time, I'm sure. That's not a good idea, so I think we're not going to do that. She does definitely lose a lot of speed to different things, doesn't she? Oh well, pretty simple kill for... I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. There's no way. I'm not risking her on that. It would have been really funny for sure, but like if I had lost her to that, I would have been so sad. I'm definitely not doing that one. Maybe one day in the future I'll make the risk once the investment is like way more significant, right? Like once it would be way more consequential to lose her, that's when we can lose her, right? Like that's the funny of it. Philip kind of needs to be healed. Youngblood kind of doesn't. Is he fine against this guy? 15 damage, 16 because weapon triangle minus that. He takes 11 damage and doesn't get doubled because this weighs him down by 1. So he actually survives this, assuming he doesn't miss and then get hit. Only Roche has the American quarters. That's right. That's true. I think I have an American dime. Maybe an American penny? I have one or the other pretty nearby. I'd have to like reach around my monitor to get it, but I have something of the sort. Youngblood, you're kind of just silly, arguably goofy, so I don't really have any big plans for you. This is pretty solid. I mean, he then goes for Youngblood and then isn't standing on the forest, notably. Let's go ahead and try this. Let's see if this works. Yo, what's up? Long time no see, Mr. Fire Emblem Man. It is good to see you, Loop. It's been quite a while, assuredly. Very happy to see you here. Alrighty, so let's go ahead and give this kill to... Well, no, I want to go ahead and heal, because he needs to get on his way. Whoosh. Get on his way upwards. Onwards and upwards, as it were. To beat up on the dude. Nice. Philip's kind of popping off. He's like not really doing anything that's insane or tremendously valuable, but like he's solid enough that I can't complain about any of his actions ever. So we'll go ahead and set those up. I can set up for Floor to get some kills. Go ahead and give Sherd some time up here. Shale sets up 2 kills pretty reliably, I would have to assume. 16 and 15 to his 7 defense. So yeah, he's chilling. Go right here with you. You can start making your way across, and then you can get some chip experience. 17 watching? Crazy. Thank you guys so much for that. I really appreciate it. But yeah, 5 likes, Dribble's onto something. He is onto something. I appreciate that you guys are here. I hadn't been keeping an eye on viewer count. I'm just here to have a good time. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate that. Let's go Shale. Let's have a good time, Shale. That is absolutely wild. Thank you guys for being here. That makes my night, for sure. Alrighty, Youngblood. Let's see what you got. Let's see what you got going on. Maybe Youngblood winds up being like the accidentally viable unit because we just meme him up into oblivion. Ah, a pirate. Awesome. We did kind of need to get a move on towards this guy, didn't we? Oh well, we'll simply move on. And then on we shall have moved. I guess we could just sort of do that some. I mean, at this point, I kind of want to put Noki over there and do some things with her. I wonder if yeah, we're not quite able to reach. Alrighty, let's get a couple of kills with Daisy. I hope, ideally. Maybe she'll get one. Excellent, and then one for Floor, and then we can make our way around. Maybe we'll bait the pirates out this way by rescue dropping Daisy. Nah, these are non-traversable tiles. Philip, this whole time, has been getting massive lucky crits. Yeah, for no reason. For no reason at all. He doesn't need them, but it's very fun. Alrighty, Floor. Get yourself a kill. You've been doing good. Been popping off for us. Was it Floor that supports Daisy as well? Or was it just Fernandez who supports Daisy? Because the combination of the three would be pretty insane if they could all support each other. It'd be a big fire, light, all crit rate all the time type scenario. Let's see. How does Shale do if he were to bait out the mercenary? 11 damage, probably doesn't double, right? I doubt it. Yeah, 9 speed. 11 damage. He's chilling. He's fine. I'll just do this. Sets up a kill for somebody next turn. Shale is, of course, the best archer in the game. We have to get him up to S-rank bows because we just got a pretty crazy S-rank bow. And then we can simply throw down other units in other situations. Put you right here, Iron Sword equipped, Vulnerary up for your safety. You'll probably still die. No, you're fine. You're fine. You have 2 defense. It's definitely worth it. Trade you over to Iron Axe and sit here. And try not to laugh too hard as Youngblood struggles against units that he has no necessary interactions with. He's sitting down here having a bad time. But that's what you do when you're Youngblood. You simply have a bad time. It's like the reverse of Sans Undertale, I think. We should like put him in the Sans color palette just for that purpose. Flux and heal. I do kind of want another heal staff. You never know when you're going to get another healer. Another Iron Axe wouldn't be bad. Another Iron Bow would be pretty good. It is only 2,500 or 2,500 gold. So I do need to be a little bit careful with it. I do have a secret book that I could sell as well. No question about it, I'm getting another Iron Bow. It's not that they're necessarily good, it's just that I'm using so much of the Iron Bow that I don't want Floor to eventually be out of bow uses. And then, should I get another Iron Axe? I kind of need another Iron Lance, in all honesty. I think I'll get another Iron Lance, and then I'll leave the axes alone for now. I don't think I'm using Youngblood after this map for any purpose whatsoever, and let's see. Slim Lance is more expensive than Iron, yeah. Usually it's on account of the accuracy and the crit rate, but I don't know. I haven't been paying attention to whether or not the crit rate's a thing in this game. I'll have to look at that the next time I get the opportunity. Usually it's for accuracy. Good old Killian. He would have set up a kill if I had used the Slim Sword, but oh, well, that's fine. It's Floor. I didn't take into consideration whether he could move to that tile. That's okay. Hopefully Thiefy Boy over here is chilling. Philip's pretty good. I like him. He's with the hatchet, he's got a lot more avoid because he's not getting weighed down in any particular way. It's pretty nice, actually. I'm quite a fan. I guess I could go right here, recruit him on the next turn, kill this guy this turn. Because I could, if I really want to. Like, he's going to be fine against one enemy, and then I could rescue drop, like, Shale or somebody over there. Like, the super low-key play right now is to, like, move all the way over here, wind up grabbing the... Let's see, where's the light rune? I could grab the light rune in some way. It's fine. This will work. Slim Lance Seth is actually pretty good at setting up kills. You attempted the FE8 Slim Weapon run? Yeah, that's true. I remember that. I hope you had a great time with that. That is a rough level up, but the res is appreciated. He's fine against one enemy, but recruits for the EXP. Oh, yeah, I'll recruit him for sure. I see what you mean, yeah. Make sure that he gets experience out of that. Are we going to be able to get this kill with you? We could probably get this kill, at least. It sets up some good bow experience. We weren't able to beat it. That's fine. I'd imagine that the only way to beat a run like that would be to, like, rig a Pierce crit or something. If you were to never swap over to, like, legendary weapons for the final boss and stuff. Is this the part where we do this? Or is this the part where we trade the Slim Lance over, and then we can actually use it? That's probably the preferred method of tackling this situation. That's probably the one that makes sense, and therefore probably the one that I'll do. Nice. I think that's D rank. It did take him a while to get there, but that's fine. I'm gonna do it from that tile. That way I can, if I miss, I don't have to sacrifice Floor's turn. Yeah, we'll do this, and then go around, trade that over, and then bam. Oh, he still doubles her. How's it going, Seth? How you doing? We have found ourselves at an interesting crossroads here. It's fine. I'm not gonna ask you guys to make this decision for me. It's fine. It'll work. It'll always work out. It's a 91 in GBA Fire Emblem. What could possibly go wrong? Especially for a reward like that. Daisy Gaming, indeed. Hopefully she'll get that promotion before too long. And then it was Killian. And he killed them. And that was the end of it for Jackson's. Rest in peace, the pirate homie. He did nothing. Homeboy was on to nothing. He had no riz. I think Kuiji is fine to just go stand up here. I mean, theoretically, right? Like, she's not taking that much damage, so... Just bait him upwards, and that way Youngblood can get the thingies, and you don't have to accidentally give the pirate a forest, and then we give him all the Savoid and stuff. Rest in peace. I'm glad that Loop will remember Jackson's unit. Let's see, we don't have access. I guess I could, like, bait the boss in this direction, because he would see Flora as potentially killable. It kind of just wastes time. I won't do it. And then Youngblood, he stands down here, and his blood remains young, and that's, you know, how we do it. We ain't making it out of West KOTOR with this one. We'll see about it. Hopefully we'll make it out of West KOTOR. If not, then... yeah, William's pretty good. He's pretty solid. He's doing the thiefy thief. That's what he's doing. Thiefing it up as a thief do. Stealing hearts, stealing souls, and stealing body rings. Gotta appreciate it. That body ring, though, is going to be quite an interesting little fixture, I would say. The absolute unit. Ah, Youngblood, you have found yourself in an awkward situation once again. A situation that you are going to have to cry about. Let's get William. Phil, you left me to die. I even saved you some loot. Pipe down, William. Listen, these folks are with me. They're real suckers. There's big money to be had if we fall in with them. So just follow my lead. I see, they do look like the idealistic types, to be sure. In that case, beloved Philip, how good it is to see you. We shall smite these, guys together. It's smite, not smoot, but keep that up. Wait, did he say smoot? Is that what he said? We shall smoot these guys, yeah. It's smite, okay, awesome. Every time you see the Magic Knight attack animation, you think about the cursed Isabel image I use. There's no way that's intentional, right? There's no way it's intentional. We also get to jam out here for a bit. Is that intentional? Are hammers actually effective against snags in real life? I need one of you guys to test that for me. Send me your own video of you hitting a hammer with a tree, and let me know if it's effective. You meant to ask if I played Enderon Saga. I have not played Enderon Saga. I played it a little bit on my own time. I think I played like 2 maps or something, and then I dropped it. I don't think it's for me, but I didn't finish it. I did play it a little bit. Hitting a hammer with a tree time. Don't do that. I gave you bad advice, bad wisdom from the Wolfgirl Enthusiast. But yeah, let's see. So if I were to go here, how much damage do you deal? 15. 15 to my 10 defense, and you probably double me. You double me exactly, so I'm not going to do that. We shall fly Fernandez down here, and that's what we'll do. True. True, it's actually good advice to go hit a tree with a hammer. Oh boy. Playing Assassin's Creed, very nice. Let's see. We'll have to just kind of meander on down here and see about what we need to do. Snags were really coded to be Erica's class. Oh, and because they were replaced with Kuigia. Okay. That's actually pretty cool. That's good knowledge to have. I appreciate that. I will have to bear that in mind, I guess. That's weird how that works, but I'm definitely here for it. Alrighty, more enemies. More reinforcements to reinforce the reinforced. Okay, we'll just go up here. And you don't have a hammer, presumably, so I guess you can just go right here and beat up on him a bit. And we can have fun with that. We'll just drop Homeboy, as he is legally known, with his steel lance, not with a great arc, because I want that up here. Leave you there. Been playing XCOM 2, and it's really fun. Nice. I have no experience with XCOM, so I'll have to take your word for it. I'll go ahead and give... Let's see. I guess I could send Sherd over here and let him have every single boss kill in the game for no reason. How are we doing here? What's your speed? 8 speed. I guess we kind of just let William do this, right? Like, we just Iron Sword. And then we let Sherd get things after that, and Philip kind of chills out, and Shale kind of just does his thing, I suppose. I mean, nobody's really in a bad spot here. I guess I could just move you guys out of the way and let the pirates keep on their way down here. I'll go ahead and preemptively heal you with the vulnerary. Not that it's needed, just so that I don't have to heal him with anything else on the next turn, essentially. William. I wonder if William's actually going to be good, or if he's just kind of meme. Are you sure you want to do that? Absolutely, I am. 100% sure that I want to do that, actually. Okay, so maybe this will be a kill for Daisy. If it is, that's cool. If not, we give it to Floor. You can actually reach Kuijia. That makes sense. That hurts, though, for sure. The pirate can't double her, so I will be fine, but, like, that's kind of rough. Wait, it's like... How much damage was he dealing? There's no way he's... Okay, yeah. If Killian is taking that much, I think that Kuijia is then taking, like, 6 damage or something. It's fine. I did look at it, so I should remember, but I don't. It's fine, though. She'll survive. 5 damage. And not getting doubled, or else I wouldn't have placed her there. Bit scary, though, for sure. Bit scary indeed. We're gonna have to get out of that with Fernandez. Definitely. Do I want to give this kill to you instead, though? Can't get it, so it's going to Fernandez. And if he misses, then we cry about it. Gonna have to start crying now. I don't make the rules, I just say the rules, and that's it. Either way, guess we'll just do something else. Thank you, Seth, for the crying emoji. We're just gonna have to start crying now. There's simply nothing we can do to get out of the situation. The thing I am going to do to get out of this situation is kill this guy with Kuijia. And then, if it misses as well... Okay, I was gonna say we would then proceed to have to cry harder. And then I was going to go ahead and do one of these and just get you out of here. And then it's fine, and then you do the thing. And then we just cut you down, and then we're good. No one was worried about that situation at all. Tam does not get the kill. Daisy, I mean, does not get the kill, so Floor does. The cutting room floor. Definitely. That was one of the level ups to have ever occurred. With these growth rates, I might have been expecting better than that, but you win some, you lose some, I suppose. Simply a matter of how it be. When it do. Yeah, I mean, this situation's not too bad now. We swap you over to the hand axe, presumably. I guess, because it doesn't particularly matter anymore. Just deal the damage and get out, right? We double hand axe, presumably. E-Gods, what a nightmare level up? Yeah. Yeah. Oh well. Do we want to give that kill to Shale? Not really. I kinda need to use Shale right here to drop, and then I could then put Sherd up here. I'm gonna do that. That's fine. That's completely okay. We'll put you there. We'll drop you. It is Homeboy, right? And you have low HP, so right here. Okay. That'll work, and then you can't do anything except for attack him, from which point we move you back, leave you with the sword equipped, swap you over to the hand axe so that you get the kill on the enemy phase. If you want to attack William, then it's fine. William Fancyson, as it is. Northern Pirate is a Daisy kill waiting to happen. Hopefully. I do hope so. If I left him with the hand axe, it would have been, but I kind of just don't think the hand axe... It has too much value to me right now to be using it too haphazardly. I could instead set this one up if I leave him with the hammer here. And I'm gonna hope that it hits, probably wind up coping because it won't hit, but what are you gonna do? And then you can't do anything. Youngblood stands here and continues to bleed youngly as his blood entails. And then we leave everyone as they are. We should be fine. Please hit. Please hit. I'm really hoping. Okay, awesome. Excellent, wonderful. Based, and what's the other word? There's another word, right? For that is similar to based. Based in something. I don't know. He's very based. And now we pretty much just let the map play out as it will. The boss is going to wind up... Wow. Thank you, Fernandez, for getting 2 experience additional from what you would have gotten. Axe Pill, that's the one, yeah. Based in Axe Pill, for sure. Can we go ahead and give this to you? Definitely not. So you back up. Go ahead and heal up Shale, because he's going to be the guy. The dude, even. Give this kill to Floor. Then give 1, 2... Wow. What is up with these hit rates, my guy? Like, what are we doing? We're just not hitting things. Cool. Awesome. It's just a 90%. It's not like I expected it to hit or anything. See, that's the glory of Fire Emblem. You can't expect anything. You just kind of have to roll with the punches. A 72, perfectly accurate, but a 90, it's like, yeah, if it's not 100, it's 50. That's true. You're absolutely right. Let's see. Is there a way to go about this without issue? Not really. So now we get hit with the Sword Reaver on the next turn, and then we give the kill to Sherd, probably. Yeah. Not really too worried about it. How's our speed? He has a lot of constitution, doesn't get weighed down by anything. 8 speed to 10 speed, so nothing is a concern. And Reaver weapons. This Reaver weapon has crit rate, but the sword doesn't. Fascinating. So 9 crit rate. You only have like 8 luck, don't you? 7 luck, so it would be a 2% crit rate. For 21 damage. He could actually die to that. Yeah, that's kind of rough. I guess the way that I'll do it is I'll rescue, take, drop, and then chill out. I guess I'll even just fly back a little bit because I get paranoid about some things sometimes for no good reason. And then Killian camps out in the forest, I guess? I mean, not really a big deal. Please hit this time, and then let's make sure that you can't hit the boss, or the Lord this time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Hey, Tatsu, how's it going? Just dropping by to say hi, might go back to sleep. Is that Dart? Yes, it's Dart. It's, he's the boss. His actual name is Jackson in this map, but yes, indeed, it is Dart. Good to see you. If you guys want more Afolo content as well, it has primarily been uploaded on Tatsu's channel recently with the Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon run every Saturday. You're throwing in with that tubby guy. You're lost. Face the power. Water aerobics. He is water himself. Water incarnate. I will have to drink, Jackson. Truly excellent. One of the best units of all time. So, how do I want to go about getting this? Let's not accidentally hit the button too quickly. Okay, that is a viable strategy. And also quite a funny strategy. So, that's going to be my emergency out. Well, what a level up. What a level up on my lord. Excellent and wonderful. My current out is to just use him, and I think that's what I'm going to do. It would have been nice to have grabbed a thing or two from the armory, but I guess I'm going to have to lose out on that now. Maybe next map we'll get some things. It was only a Flux Tome and a... I wasn't planning on getting the Flux Tome. It was a heal staff that would have been nice, but we'll see. Is that a heavy boy that heals? Yes, absolutely. It is Kuijia. She is our lord in this game, an armor knight who uses magic and healing. Has she gotten more than 2 stats per level up yet? No. No. It's been pretty bad, but it's fine. It's Fire Emblem. We're used to our lords not getting level ups, right? How'd I let a thief that fat beat me? Guess I'd better work out more. Well, I mean, if he's surviving, he's got the grind set, right? Like the Sigma Jackson grind set. Metas Kuija to become usable. Surge is insane. He's insane. He's wild. Maybe it is the play, because she kind of needs it. Like, super low-key. I'm sure she'll get like a story-based promotion or something, or if she doesn't, she'll get like what is it, like the Heaven Seal or something? Fatphobic Dart confirmed. Yeah, he is. Maybe our lord, but is she our savior? We'll have to find out in the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. Thank you for helping us with those thugs. If it would please you, we'd like to repay the favor by traveling with you, milady. I'm sure we could be of use. We need no repayment for helping the innocent, but I would be happy to allow you to join us. Phil, this is great. This girl's so naive, I bet she'd give me her coin purse if I said that I wanted to buy a block of cheddar. We'll be living the high life soon, my friend. Oh, hello, don't mind me. Is there a problem? No, nothing. For a moment I thought you two looked like the men on these bounty posters back there. But perhaps I was mistaken. Yeah, you're mistaken. It's just a coincidence. Right. Well, you can fight half decently, so maybe we can just let this coincidence slide for the moment, eh? I'm glad we could come to an agreement. Well, phooey. Fair enough. Shale is onto them. Enter into a trial by fire. This is great. I'm having a great time with this so far. Hopefully it's as fun to watch as it is to play. Make sure that you like and subscribe if you're enjoying this, because you don't want to miss more, right? Like, that's the whole YouTuber thingy, right? Princess, are we really doing this? Shale funny? Yeah, he is. Going into this infernal heck hole. You're asking that now, after we've hiked all the way up here. Once more couldn't hurt. I told you, the moment that I heard about this place back in that bar, I knew I had to come here. The secrets of this armor, of the quiet words I can barely make out. Here's where I can find answers. With all due respect, Princess, that sounds like nonsense to me. You wouldn't understand. Oh, I think I... Excuse me, but we've arrived. The shrine is just over here. I played this chapter on my FEE3 playthrough of this game a long time ago. Oh, we came all this way just for that dinky little setup? Well, here it is, Princess. Knock yourself out. So this is the Shrine of Sovnia. Sovnia, like a cat, the Armorer. Interesting that we use the British spelling of armor in a game that doesn't use the British spelling of armor on the title. But I digress, that's fine. I suppose I should pray. Oh, there's no need for that. What is this presence? Who are you? My identity. I don't think that's important. Yours, on the other hand, I'm very much curious about. That plate you wear. I didn't think I'd ever see it again. The one who wore it back then. But I've said too much. No, please continue. I must know. Chapter 4 creator must have been British? Yeah. Must have been. I see you're hungry for answers yourself. Well, come and see me in person. I'll open up the path for you and your comrades. If you can make it to me, then we'll see about your questions. A test, then. I'll accept. But if this is some sort of trick, you will regret it. Ha! I'm shaking in my boots. What in the... Princess, get back. We need to get out of here. You British, true. No, Shale, look. The cave's not collapsing. The door has opened. What? You, guide, explain this. I do not know, truly. My family has guarded this place for centuries, but I've never heard of this passage. It's a test, and we're going to pass it. I promise I'll explain everything later. I'm going to hold you to that, Princess. I've played this map before, so it's no longer blind. I do know about this one. And we get, I'm going to call him Ike. That's what we're going to call him. Caretaker of Sovnia's Shrine. Likes to whistle with these stats. I mean, he's a healer. Pretty standard. She won't explain everything later. We'll see about it. 4 magic, 7 speed, 7 defense. Wow, 26 HP and 6 res. He's pretty good. With his 9 constitution, the ice affinity, and some healing. Can't really go wrong. The healer ever. Of all time. Really can't go wrong. We're benching Youngblood. I don't know what to tell you. He's not in the army anymore. That's the end of him. As a matter of fact, I'm just gonna put him at the bottom of the deployment really quickly. I mean, bye-bye. Yeah, I'll see you in the next life, Youngblood. You're not getting deployed ever again. That's the end of it with you. The one who challenged Kujia at Sovnia's Shrine is the boss, a soldier with a short spear, a killer lance, and a hop-on guard. It's so sad that Youngblood died to Ligma, truly. If you don't know what that is, I suggest asking somebody in chat. They might be able to help you out. They definitely will have... Oh, well now I'm going to have to bring the Thief, aren't I, for that wonderful goddess icon. Let's scroll through the units really quickly. Heavy Spear. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. It's on the Cavalier. Thunder, goddess icon. Okay, that's probably it, yeah. Good job, Gonzalo. You really showed them. The Youngblood Redemption arc cut short. Okay, wait. So while I'm doing my battle preps, in all fairness, right? In all fairness, let's go ahead. I'm going to start a poll. Okay, it's going to say Youngblood question mark. Okay, choose. This is your decision. You make this. If you want Youngblood, you get Youngblood. Choose. If everyone says no, that's peak for me. That's peak for me. But if you want him, I'm giving you the fair option. I will allow this to occur. In the meanwhile, I'm going to be doing my battle preps. You have until the end of my battle preps to see whether or not you get him. Now, in terms of the goddess icon, I kind of want that, but, like, is it worth dropping another unit for the goddess icon? You don't even know who Blood is? This is him. If you like Youngblood, then that is the thing that you're still voted. Fair enough. Fair enough entirely. So is the goddess icon worth bringing William? How is William? We didn't check out his growth rates. 40% strength, 20% speed, 50% defense, the Armor Knight Thief with his 20 constitution. 11 speed will kind of carry him for a while. It will kind of carry him for a little while. His 5 strength is really the thing that's getting in the way right now, which really is no worse than Killian, but Seto Kaiba is way funnier. He can also talk to Daisy in this map, I do recall that. Is it worth the goddess icon? To drop... Do I need the healer is another question, because Koichi has been doing quite enough. This map is split in half. You do have to split your army for this map, but do we need the other healer? Probably. I would say probably. Luck is the best stat. It is a really good stat. Do we need another healer? Could we drop the healer this map? I'm not dropping Fernandez. Fernandez is a mandatory pick for the rest of the game. He is excellent, and I like him. Fernandez, Sherd. Noki can go ahead and give the, she can put the Great Arc in the convoy. We will be making use of that, definitely. Daisy with these weapons. I'm going to go ahead and give the Slim Lance back. Hey, what's up, Uchil? Glad to see you're alive. Hey, it's true. I'm glad to see that you're alive, too. Truly, it's magnificent. Let's see. If I recall correctly, we actually get a unit choice at the end of this map. And if we do that, then that's when we want to use our Metasystome. That would be like the final frontier Metasystome. What if we leave Philip? That's valid. That is very valid, actually. That's not a bad choice at all. How is the axe distribution going to go this map? Because we have Sherd. We're fine, for sure. Duh. But, yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll drop Philip for William. That'll work for me. Iron Sword, Iron Blade, that's fine, whatever. We have... I don't need a Vulnerary on him, whatever, it's fine. We will put these dudes on this side for Sherd. Let's see, Armor of which is being called is on this side. We'll put you on this side because there is a thingy up there that's a bit scary. As long as I've got the hammer on this side, I should be fine. I'll put the hammer on you. Diplomacy success. Yeah, absolutely. We'll put these weapons on Sherd. And we'll put him on this side because there are armors on this side. Let's see. Who else do we want on this side? I want to put Daisy and Killian on the same side. This side seems better for them. Although, we do need the Thief on this side as well. Maybe we do pre-promotes on this side. Pre-promotes plus Floor and Pegasus. Because there are archers more on this side. That would probably work out. Because Fernandez can handle most of this stuff on his own. William can handle the axe dudes. Put Killian over here. With Lady. Yeah, this will be fine. One archer on each side, right? We'll go ahead and save. And, wow. The poll is split dead even. Well. Battle preps are done. I need one more vote. The next vote decides it. The next vote decides it. Unless my vote is the one that needs to be cast. I'm surprised that it's 50-50, but that's pretty funny. Either one more vote, or... voted yes, but you can go no. I mean... I didn't expect the 50-50 either, to be completely honest. That's really funny to me. Well... I guess... picked yes as a meme because he didn't want to leave the Axe Pro with no one. Alright, I'll end it there. Let it be known that my vote is cast as no, and that splits the 50-50. Thank you guys for voting, that was wild. Maybe Youngblood has some fans out there. Make sure that you play this game for yourself, link in the description below, because you can use Youngblood to your heart's content. If you want him that badly, you may feel free. So you do have the resolve to face me, I knew you would. Now prove you have the strength to back up that resolve. That's what we'll do. And now a flaming hot map with a flaming hot little song to go with. Alrighty, well this is a very free spot for you to just stand here and completely remove the life of this person. That's gonna be what happens. That definitely is the play. Don't care who you use, as long as you use a unit you get in Chapter 5. I will bear that in mind. I will try my best to make the room for them, probably, maybe. I do like the portrait. That is a very nice portrait. Okay. So you right here should be fine, and then we can probably set up the soldier kill in some way or another. We could actually set up the soldier kill pretty easily, actually. I wonder how bad that would be. Steel sword, iron axe. So if we stand... it's a bit scary. How much damage do you take from this? You take 11 damage. Do you deal more than 11 damage? That would be 11 damage. Because of weapon triangle, that would be exactly 11 damage. Well, I guess we'll try this first. We'll see what happens, because if this doesn't hit, then my whole strategy goes right out the window, we do something else. Okay. I think low-key the strategy is honestly just to do this, and then get the kill with the Pegasus Knight instead. Joins in Chapter 6, gotcha. I will, make sure to see. Wow, what a level up. Finally a point of defense. There is that secret book in the convoy, that is very true. I haven't thought to use it yet. If this misses, then she faces a potential to die, but there was a way out, so that's why I went ahead and tried for it. Good old Noki, please get some speed. Okay, well, if you're going to disregard my humble wish in this way, then not much I can do about that, right? 18 damage and 16 damage with your 2 defense. Do we even try to bait out both? We don't. These enemies. These folks sure do seem odd. You know something about these people, Mr. Killian? They're not people. Mr. Killian, that's kind of rude. I know we're fighting them and all, but ain't that a little much? You did not let me finish. These used to be people, but now they're simply apparitions. Ghosts, to use a common term. Wait, really? I guess we are... Or we really are dealing with something big then, if they're resurrecting people. Wait, if they can revive people, maybe... Do not even consider it. To call these things alive is to mock what it is to live. They are wretched abominations of fate. None should wish even upon their enemies. Oh, okay. Now, back to the battle at hand. Right. Oh. I mean, no. But, like, cool. I'm not doing that, but, like, cool. That's, very nice of you, too. Wait, is that how supports work? Whenever they can talk to somebody, that's when the support... No, it couldn't be. This is way too map-specific. No, he talks to our resident Jagan? Yep, we'll try that one out in a bit. Let's see. So now this side is the one to focus on. We should be pretty okay here. I mean, worst case scenario, you go over here, you bait this guy. You actually kill that guy, which is pretty crazy. That does put the thief back a bit, but these guys can't move, so if it really comes down to it, I can just leave that one standing there. So the thief doesn't have to be in the action. I can put the thief right here where Fernandez is, and that will bait him out. So then we just kind of kill the rest of them, kill every last one of them. Don't let a single one escape, as they say. Yep, I think that's the play. I think we'll just shoot this one with floor. do we shoot that one to the floor, or do we instead hand axe? Interesting. Look at this fighter stuck in the dingus corner. No kidding, honestly. Look at him, the fool that he is. Okay, how much speed do you have? 6 speed. Still not doubling Fernandez. Probably not going to for a while. You know, nothing here really screams danger to me. But I think that this unit is the most worthwhile one to kill. I could set myself up in a pretty uniquely good spot. I guess if I back off for a turn, it's pretty good. I could stand here with you. 2 range moves after 1 range. So I guess if I stand here, throw a hand axe or something. I guess hatchet for the accuracy. I do remember that I need to have a bit of a move on for this particular map. Maybe I'll just leave this guy alone. Maybe I'll leave him in his little dingus corner and let him do his things. You know, maybe that's fine. I really do like the palettes for these enemies as well. It really gives off that ghostly vibe. They're spooky boys down to their core. But yeah, now I think I just kill all the units and leave the mage as the only one that can attack me. I guess maybe I put Sherd right here. He can then get attacked by a lot of things, and it gets a little bit risky, but it should be fine as long as I kill you. I'll try with the blade, and if it misses, then we complain for a while. Can't always cry about it, you know. Gotta complain sometimes. Instead of cry. The thief is also, the healer is also a valuable way of just getting out of situations. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attack to here, so as long as we stand here and then throw our hand axe, we should be okay. Mage attacks Fernandez most likely, because of his 0 res and the inability to attack back. You get this kill with the hatchet, 100% accuracy. And then Healy Boy on his Heelys stands back here and Heelys around. But not for too long before the gym teacher tells him that you can't Healy on the gym floor. And then he makes Dude Bro take the Heelys off. Which, you know, not very cool of him. The gym floor is made of hardwood and thus prime material for Healying. But what can you do? You know, he's the teacher. If you don't do it, he's gonna call your parents. So, I mean, you gotta take off your Heelys, dude. It's a bit of a shame. No one's really happy about it, but it's part of life. Let's spice things up a bit, shall we? Yep. With the Phantoms, with their still 1 HP, but with Devil Axe and Sword Reaver. Very scary enemies, no doubt about that, but still with 1 HP, no defenses. We gotta get through them. Also, they have no speed. Yeah, no speed at all. Well, 1 speed on this one. Makes him tremendously scary. Big Ooga Booga. We'll try this. I think where he's weighed down and where she's gotten so many speed level ups, she might be able to get the kill without using the Temi Lance, the thingy, the Tam's Harpoon. Alrighty. Well, we tried. She should be able to... Well, does the Slim Lance have more? It's the same as the Slim Lance. That's a bit rough. Okay. I guess we'll just complain and seethe and mauled a little bit. Well, I guess I can just... I don't want to risk literally Daisy on an 87. I guess the chip experience is more valuable, right? It was a good effort. She tried. We do the chip experience, and then we give the kill to Noki. And then if she were to have somehow missed with her 100% accuracy, I would have had to have called some sort of animal control. I don't know. At that point, you don't really have anything that you can do otherwise. By the angels, it is scorching in here. You're telling me. I've been told that I like to raise heck, but I got nothing on this heat. Can't you just fly someone over these pits and end this? I'd like to give the princess a piece of my mind if I could just get out of this darn cave. Heck no, do you see how exposed the lava is? If I fly over those, the only thing that happens is roast Pegasus. Roast. He likes meat. Oh, for goodness sake. What would animal control do? Take your computer away and scold it? Probably. I don't know. I have yet to figure out what my own implications are, but animal control would eventually arrive. Maybe it would just be funny to, like, invite animal control in on stream. Maybe that's the play. Maybe they can play Fire Emblem better than I can. This is a pretty clear out for this one. The main thing is the mage right now. As long as I can kill the mage, I'm not too worried about anything. Don't miss the 86, Sherd. You've already missed 2 80 plus, so let's not do it again. Plus we have a healer now, so it's not as big of a deal. Alrighty, and then Fernandez, and then let's just go ahead and see if this works. I guess I could set up the kill for Floor. Maybe we already set up the kill. 8 damage plus 17, right? So that should be exact. There we go. Works for me, and then I just heal Fernandez. Oh, cool. Nice dodge. He's the dodge tank. Okay, that'll work. And then ideally we just get these. If you miss a 99, I'm clipping it and I'm putting it as a YouTube short. There's nothing you can do about that. Cool. Awesome. It would have been funny though, William. I'm just saying. You had the opportunity. There's the 86 experience to bring back the 86 curse and another 86 hit rate to thus extend the curse. Truly. This number will plague us for the rest of our days. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and heal up Fernandez. How do we say his name? Ikechu Kuwu. Pretty sure it's not Uwu. I don't know his name. I can't say his name. It's not gonna happen. I'm going to leave it at Ike. Triple Trouble 86 in bunches, yeah. Alrighty, Killian. With the Slim Sword, he might be able to set up the kill. It's more likely that he gets the kill because of the crit rate. Alrighty, and I think that's the Heavy Spear one. So we do have to be careful. I noticed that Cavaliers do have Sword and Lance access. E.K. Chukwu. E.K. Chukwu. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you for helping me with that, Seth. I definitely had no other outlet to sort of get through that one. Alright, well, I'm just gonna get the chip experience. Maybe we'll crit. It's a guess, but it's a good guess. It's the best information I have to work off right now, so that's what I'll go with. Okay, so how do we want to go about this? I guess we put you here, just Iron Axe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Attack to here. So if I put you in the place of this fighter, I move Noki back, I get this kill with Koichia. I kind of want to heal. I guess it doesn't matter this turn. You move, but it's not a big deal because you can't reach. So, Flux, please hit, by the way. If we don't, that's pretty bad. Someone ought to tell you if you're wrong and butcher it, you'll never attempt names like that again. Oh, on their way to, not ought to. Either way, it works. Okay, and then Shell right here. Iron Axe. You, like I said, you can't reach anybody, so we go right here. I don't want the support. It's a good support. It'd be crit rate and hit and avoid, but I don't want it. It would be good if I didn't care to later sacrifice Killian, but I don't know if I will want to do that. That is right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 attack to here. So yeah, you're fine. You can't attack her, so you therefore can't attack Tam back there. Do the support, it's funny. I'm sure it is funny. I just don't want that one between them. Alrighty. So you, on your way down here. Okay. I'll just put Flora in range of the Archer. Archer fight. Gotta love to see it. Would you really kill Seto Kaiba? I don't know if I could, honestly. It'd be a disgrace to both Yu-Gi-Oh fans and to myself as a Fire Emblem player to just simply throw a free promote away like that for no good reason. Maybe once he's no longer useful or something, it would be less bad, but until that time comes, I don't know. Alrighty. So, the Phantoms on their way down shouldn't be that big of a deal, since I have archers and whatnot. I wonder if the Heavy Spear gets him doubled. He has like... yeah, okay. That'll work for me. Gets that threat out of the way. And Shell gets a level up. Maybe he'll pop off. Killian is constantly considering being useful. That's true. He shall remain useful for probably more time than I'd like to admit. Alrighty, Floor. Very good. Huge level up. Yeah, it was a pretty good one. He didn't get any speed, but I think he got attack defense, so can't go wrong. More phantoms. Awesome. Sword Slayer and Silver Axe. Okay. That is certainly something that we can deal with. I am tempted to back off. Wait, don't these guys give no experience? I think that's the thing with them. Plus, I think later on you're punished for sticking back anyways, so... We'll see about it. We'll keep moving. Even better, yeah. I guess I heal you then. Whoosh. Phantoms give no HP. Yeah, that's what I thought. Bit of a shame, but we'll make do. I'll go ahead and longbow this one just for the ease, you know, for the, because I'm kind of wanting to do some things and whatnot. So if I trade, you can get rescued by him, right? So we just trade this over to the Iron Axe, and then we pick you up with Lady. Or I guess we pick you up with him. Now we've got to pick up with Lady. Rescue. Go right here. Bit of a shame to wind up doing that, but I think it should be okay. Steel Lance for 20 damage, minus 2 defense, so he will survive. It's just not going to be very good. It allows her to be active on the next turn, and that's the primary thing I'm going for. Alrighty, that should work out. You give no experience, so I don't particularly care to do that. I'm going to give you the kill. Then heal you up. Okay. Very good. Very excellent floor level up. Very excellent. I hope that stays the theme for her. So we give this kill to William. To William Fancyson over here. And then... Bop. And then get this kill with Assured. Assuredly. Don't worry, that's not the goddess icon one. That's the one next to them. So, we'll grab that next turn. Alrighty. Very solid level up. That Metis' Tome is rotting away in the convoy, fruitlessly. We're wasting its potential, I suppose. Or I am. It's not something that y'all are doing. It's my fault in this regard. But it should be okay. We shouldn't be wasting it for too much longer. Okay. Sure, we'll get him next time. He sure will. Good job, Seto Kaiba. Green man walks up. Jolly Green Giant on the vegetable can. Can't do a thing, because he's made of vegetables. Truly a miserable experience, a miserable existence. I wonder if this guy gets weighed down enough by the Iron Blade. Shale is great. Shale is really good. They are getting weighed down, of course, so it makes sense. Alrighty, so then we go ahead and steal this. Grab the goddess icon. And then probably just, we are a bit out of range, aren't we? And it is a Sword Slayer, so I might actually have to back off. Oh yeah, you have 20 Constitution. Well, that's pretty funny. As long as Sherd is fine, I can figure out a different circumstance. But I do have to make sure he's fine first, because I can obviously just hammer this, or hatchet this guy, and then he's no longer a thing. I could just stand in front of him with other units. The crit rate's kind of scary. I could just stand in front with William and Sherd, though, and it would probably be fine. It wouldn't really necessarily create a worse situation than what I'm in. I mean, it's not the worst thing to do. In terms of the damage output, the maximum he could take, he would kill this guy, of course. 13 and 11 versus his... Okay, so 9 and 9. And then the worst that could follow that would be this guy attacking. 9 and 9 plus... What, like 10? So he's fine. He survives. Yeah, the 20 con kind of got me there, didn't it? So we hatch it. Well, first we heal, just to get as much HP as we can. Not that it even matters, but hatch it. Okay, and then kind of just chill out here, right? Like we're not gonna get the kill. I don't really even want to use the bow on that, but a little bit of experience, I guess. It doesn't really matter. I mean, it's good, it's not bad. Those are the two ways about it. So he's fine. He probably kills the mage on retaliation and drastically weakens the soldier. You are then weakened. Oh, you can support. Well, we're doing that one. We're doing that one for sure. We're using both of these units, so we're going for it. Definitely worth it. That immediately pumps up their damage output by 1 each, so that's definitely worth it. I'm very happy about that. Yeah, the 20 con on him, though, that's going to be an interesting one. You can't do rescue strats with this thief. Well, that makes sense. I'll tell you what, if we don't get a unit that we want to use the Metasys Tome on in the map after this one, where we get to choose units, then I'm going to use it on Fernandez. Does he know? Do I know? I don't know if I know. Hopefully, we'll be okay. Good to see you online. Is the game any fun? I'm having a great time. Also, good to see you. But yeah, the game is very, very fun. I'm having a great time with it for sure. And we bop you with the Vortex. Simple as that. And then hopefully everything works out. Hopefully we can just get a little bit of a move on. I know that the enemies are going to start swarming us from the back in a bit. I hope that they're not ambush spawns. I can't actually recall. Silver Axe. Well, you are a bit of a circumstance and a half, so I think I'm just going to put you here with the Slim Lance, Vulnerary, and then we're chilling. You can wait. I probably want to use a Vulnerary with him, but I'm not going to. Alrighty. And then we chill. And then we chill. Alrighty. William will not get the Killium. That's good, I didn't want it on him anyway. Now that Flora has that wonderful, excellent, delicious support, she is now going to be able to get that kill. She's gone from doing 1x2 to 2x2 while within range of Fernandez. It's really funny that I like Fernandez because I really don't like Trek, is the thing. Trek is the unit, like... Oh, we actually got that kill, awesome. Does he know? You got me stressed out, though, for sure. I don't know what I don't know. That is one thing for sure. For sure. The fighter can't reach, right? Like, if that's the thing, if I misplaced in that regard, then that's pretty bad. But it should be okay. Either way. We're chilling, right? Awesome. Excellent. A lot of damage, big hurdy, but it'll work out. Yeah, that's what I thought. Could be anyone behind that mustache. Yeah, it could be. It doesn't necessarily have to be Trek. Sword Reaver and Devil Axe. Okay. Gotcha, gotcha. That'll work out for me. Go ahead and shoot this guy with the iron bow. Possibly get a kill. I'm trying to give her... Not the anti-turtle phantoms, yeah. I'm trying really hard to give kills to Daisy, but it's not panning out. That's wild. That is insane. Since I don't give experience anyway, I don't really care. I'm just gonna kill this guy. Nice crit there. It doesn't really affect anything. Tam will never kill. Yeah, never. She doesn't get kills in this game. She simply gets killed in this game. That's all that there is to it. I guess I'll just go ahead and heal Killian. Whoosh. And then next turn I'll kill, or I'll heal the other guy. That's a good level up. Finally got some speed. What are her growth rates again? She's definitely the call. That's actually so real. Yeah, she's definitely the call for the Metasys Tome. I'm not gonna do it, but she's the play. She's the play for sure. I keep creating the tremendously useful formation here. I've done that twice this map, and I can't not take note of it. Okay, so I do want Sherd to be healed first thing. Probably go right here. Whoosh. And then Sherdly, he can get this kill, and then subsequently probably kill the Steel Axe guy. 19 damage for his 4 defense. He'll live, it just hurts a bit. Please don't miss. If we miss, then I have to use a different unit for different actions, and different lead do a different strategy. And that's not ideal. Alrighty. Should be able to just get this kill with... Well, I want to get this with Floor. Actually, I kind of want to get that mage kill with Floor, because that doesn't put anybody else in range, so... We'll do that one. Good old Floor. Wiping the floor with them. Probably my favorite unit so far. Ooh, nice. As his promotion skill, he gets Short Strike. If it's still the same as vanilla GBA, then he will get access to swords if we make him go hero. And then we would have to start calling them swords, right? Is that right? Is that what we'd have to call them? I think that's what we'd have to call them. He's insane, though. Right now, he's my best unit. Like, it's not even a question. He's here for the rest of the game, presuming that he lives. We are playing Iron Man, by the way. I haven't had anybody die yet, but we are playing Iron Man, so that's the thing. Alrighty. And I was very much hoping that would... I would like to give her some kills here. I don't know what our game plan is, Shale, but like, if you want the experience, I guess I'm not gonna complain. But like, I'm trying, man. Like, I'm trying. Bet 1 penny that you lose a unit in Chapter 7. It's not impossible, for sure. Iron Man played so often, why don't we play Strawman sometimes? Fair enough. I don't actually know what that is, but true. Shale is getting the crit. Yeah. Yeah, he is. Okay, let's see. If we crit this one, then it's fine. So I kind of hope we crit this one, because then we can set up a kill for Tim. Excellent. He knows what he's doing. This is the guy. He crits so that he doesn't kill. Shale is just out for blood, but not for young blood. He's not out for young blood. We can't let that be the thing. Alrighty, good job, Daisy. Very good level up. Gotta love the strength luck. Now she's friends. Now she is friends except less defense. She has that 7 strength, 7 speed. And that's pretty good. I really hope that she can make more waves in the future. Kuigia, gonna be getting a lot of experience from just healing. Alrighty, let's get a move on. She does, however, have more levels to grow. That's true. She does. You have a short spear with no crit rate and 12. You lose 3 speed to it, so even with the hand axe, you double. He's gonna get another boss kill. I just don't want to stand next to him because of the killer lens is all, so I'm gonna have to probably hatchet this one. I could just let that occur. There's really no downside, right? I guess I'll just wait on it, and we'll see what happens next turn. Why is it whenever you open the chat, the mobile defaults to top and not all? That's a good question. I don't know. Good old YouTube with its strategies to definitely make you have the best experience of all time, right? You're not the one I intended to test, but a knight is only as good as their allies in arms. Very well. Fair enough. I would say that Sherd is better than her, but that's a fair thing to say. It's understandable that you would believe that. Just know that you're wrong, of course. Like, she's not as good as her allies. At all, actually. Like, it's not even really a competition. But you can rest assured that we're going to kill you. You're not going to survive this, and then we're going to set him up by giving him this boss kill for another level up next map. Let's read his end of death thingy. Haha, wonderful. I, Sovnia, the armorer of the Four Lights, acknowledge you. Excellent, awesome. You can rest assured. Yes, yes you can. He's already very high leveled. He's already level 8. This is very good. This is a unit that I'm pleased with. Very much so, actually. Send that back to the convoy, and then the rest of our units can kind of just do as they wish. No particular... I don't even have to kill these guys. It's just a waste of weapons at that point, so... I'm not gonna. I'm not even gonna waste the heal staff, because I think that I'm probably gonna wind up benching him. He's cool and everything, but I don't need him, so... That's what we're gonna do. Seize. Awesome. I yield. That was an excellent display. Now ask away. Ah, rhyme. Alright then, first question. Are you Sovnia, truly? That is I, yes. Although, as you can see, I'm not the invincible smith of legend. Disappointed? I was never particularly faithful, but that was somewhat anticlimactic for fighting a god. My apologies. But if you are the armorer, then I should be able to answer, or then you should be able to answer this. What is this armor? What is it whispering to me? I have no idea. I thought I told you that if this was a trick, I'd make you regret it. It is the truth. I was not the one who forged that armor. It is older than even I. I was acquainted with the person who wore it long ago, and I asked him who forged such a magnificent piece, but he would never speak of it. It was quite vexing. Who wore it? His name was Sphero. Like Spheal, but not at all. Sphero, as in Spheal Spyro? Is that it? As in Sphero the Evil Bane. Is that really what you people call him nowadays? But yes, him. Sure, why not? I'm wearing a legendary hero's armor and speaking with a god. Life sure is interesting, isn't it? But then you have nothing useful for me. This was all a waste of time. Yeah, Spheal. The purple dragon, Sphero, yeah. I could never invite a guest and let them leave. Hey, yo, Nocray, thank you so much for that donation. Thank you for the entertainment. Going to bed again, but we'll watch the VOD. Awesome to see you stream again. Thank you so much, and it is tremendously kind of you. That's also the first time I've been able to use Super Chat, so thank you very, very much. That is one of the kindest gestures of all time. I deeply appreciate that. I have a few gifts. Here, take this. Pog Champion, absolutely. Absolute legend. What is this? A mark of my favor. It'll grant you power. You might not be ready to use it, though. Also, I'll be coming with you. Oh, this is the soldier. Cool. Is it so surprising? I've been cooped up in here long enough. Some fresh air would do me some good. No, I just didn't think that a god could leave their domain on a whim. And who exactly gets to tell me what to do? Fair enough. We'll be going then. Pack up whatever it is you need. Well, actually, there's someone else you ought to meet. Oh, well, I'll... Princess? Be with you in a moment, armorer. Oh. That's funny, he turned into a shadow. That shadow in her gaze, it's the same as Sphero. I promise this time I... Got the Armorer's Proof. Very cool. What's that, our promotion item? Wow, that is her promotion item. Well, I am suddenly on a timer with her. Trial by Fire, Interlude 1. And this is going to be the first of several unit selection interludes in this map. I think that in this game, there are 3 in total, if I recall correctly. You get to choose a couple of units and then be on your way with the ones that you don't get to choose. Shale. Don't get me wrong, Princess, I believe you. The things we've seen definitely lend credence to something so outlandish. Alright then. The interludes are so cool? Yeah, I very much look forward. I don't actually remember what units we get to choose from, so I'm very excited to see who we do get. Done yet? Yes, so it is, who is it that you wish for us to meet? Several people, actually. You noticed that the warriors you fought a moment ago were not alive, yes? Certainly had an inhuman air to them. Necromancy, or magic in general, isn't a gift of mine, but I had this set up by a friend long ago. The calling spell is still active, although it won't last much longer. I could let it fizzle out, but it has enough juice to permanently bring back exactly 2 of the spirits that it was able to catch. Necromancy, yes, absolutely. Then who are all these? I see several. I thought you might like to pick who to accompany us. Pick a person to return to life. Don't think about it too hard, especially since some of them aren't even aware they passed away in the first place. Probably shouldn't mention that to them either. Well, the snake over there isn't a spirit, but knowing her, she'll refuse to come alongside more than one resurrected person. Ruins the impact of death on the narrative, or some such nonsense. So we either get, I think it's a Gorgon, or 2 units, right? Something like that. Hi, Shale. Does this sound like a good idea? Suppose we could use all the fighters we can get. I'll try and advise you, Princess. Cool. Alrighty. Luan. Yeah, so we're gonna get our pick between, I think, 2 of these in total. Do we get him? Did you need something? I was just curious. The trumpet was weird there. You always get 2? Oh, okay. I was curious. You can get the Gorgon and someone else. Awesome. You really don't have a divine air. Not that I would know what that would be like, but... Yeah, this is really cool. As you saw, there's really nothing special about me besides how long I've lived. Not gonna tell you how that happened, by the way. Everyone running around with eternal youth would be a disaster. Couldn't say I'd always want to live that long anyway. You've better judgment than most, then. Okay, cool. He's gonna be joining us, I suppose. Those are pretty good stats. 8 strength, 12 skill, 7 speed, 9 constitution with a thunder affinity. Pretty solid for a soldier class. Comes with a killer lance and a short spear. Gotta love the Golden Sun song. Pretty sure Sovnia uses they them. Gotcha. Was not aware. I will keep that in mind going forward. Alrighty, that is very fascinating. Here's Giro. Clumsy and reckless, an awful combination for a soldier. With his 10 strength, 9 speed, 6 defense, 12 constitution with 24 HP, and a killer lance. I reckon we can't see their growth rates until after we recruit them. But right now, he's very interesting. I like his portrait a lot. Maybe I'm just a bit biased in that sense. Vector. A student of the blade in his youth, he never mastered the art. With the antique edge, Vector's precious old blade with its 80 crit rates. A-rank sword, 10 weight, 5 might. He has these stats, 1 level to grow, probably no meaningful growth rates. He's probably just better. Excuse me, he's probably just better than Homeboy if you get him. Pretty solid though, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't be too mad about getting a unit like this. And then also going on to promote him. It'd be pretty solid. Kim, a farmhand turned courier, gruff and concerned with safety. 12 defense, 8 res, that makes a lot of sense. With the slim sword, slim lance, killer lance, and light rune. E-rank sword, C-rank lances. 6 strength, 6 speed, very good defenses. What's the antique edge like? It has 5 might and 80% crit rate. She's literally Lowen. That's really funny. She's really cool. I like her a lot. I'm a big fan of defensively oriented cavaliers because I'm a big fan of Wanda from The Lonely Mirror. That's pretty much the thing with Wanda. She has really good defenses and solid speed. If Kim has bad speed, then that kind of changes the circumstances a bit. She's pretty cool though. Gerhardt, a young spirit who fell in battle, yearns for greatness. The Hurlbat, Gerhardt's trusty throwing axe, which is a specifically 2-range axe. I don't think I'm gonna get him, honestly. I already have Sherd, right? I already have Sherd, so what's the issue, right? And here's Luan, an ancient rider who has not left their cave for several centuries. Secretly enjoys poorly written fiction. Fascinating indeed. A Flux Stone combination, and a Gorgon, of course, so their experience gains are going to be very slow. The magic isn't that amazing, the speed's really good, the defenses are kind of not that good. Is it worth it for the stone spell? Gorgons are promoted? Yeah. Yeah, because they technically promote from the Gorgon egg thing. It counts as a promoted class, so she would get experience, or they would get experience very slow. Flux and stone. That's a bit rough. That's a bit rough. I don't know if I'm going to be taking them. Gero is definitely the one I'm most interested in. I think I'm like almost 100% sold on Gero. I'm gonna go get him. He's the one I want. I want him very badly. I want him very, very, very badly. There is no question about it. I'm taking him. Like, come on, it's a Gorgon. That's true. That by itself really is grounds. I mean, it is an additional mage, and that's good too. You're looking for soldiers? I'm a soldier. Got the spear and all. What do you say? Isn't Sobnia a lance user as well? Yes, but this soldier certainly seems to be a better fighter. From what I can tell by looking at him. Might be a good choice then. Should I pick Gero? I'm taking him. I'm taking him. Alright, boss. Look, I can't guarantee any success, though. That's fine. We'll go with him, and then we'll talk to all the others, and we'll see what they're about. Why is that man facing away from us, Shale? Oh, let's not accidentally skip that. Shale. Yes? Well then. He's holding a sword. I suppose that's his weapon of choice. Can't say much else. Nah, I don't want him, I think. Wait, what was he gonna say? No? Okay. Do you guys have any particular input? Right now it seems to be either Kim or the Gorgon. You need someone to go places for you fast and take hits? Look no further. Ah, Cavalier. We certainly could use one of those. Wait, is the horse a spirit too? Best not to think about that, princess. Should I pick Kim? As of right now, no. Alright, be safe. Alrighty, let's talk to Gerhardt. Ah, Sobnia said you needed more fighters. Look no further than me. I'm inhabiting this young man's body, so my full strength may not be readily apparent. But with more training, my power will become clear. What do you say? Shall we become comrades? This man's body is certainly scrawny, but he has the eyes of a veteran warrior. So do you think it's a good idea? I'm confident he'll excel, if he has the time to build himself back up. Luan's a good Jagan, and Stone isn't PRF. Ooh, that's true. Never seen Kim be used, and Luan is a bit disappointing. Let's see. Do I smell the birth of a story in the making? Let me see how your tale ends. Will it be like any other boring band, or something more exciting? I'm sorry, but what exactly are you? A Gorgon deer. We use dark magic, although I'm a rider by trade. Shale? I'm as baffled as you, Princess, but I suppose a proper magic user would be a good addition to our group. Should I pick Luan? Such what? Such an unaccommodating bunch. I'll just wait another few centuries for the next plucky group of heroes. Alrighty. Can't believe I can't give Floor dark magic. True. Is it actually dedicated? Yeah, okay. Can't cheese it out anymore. You would have needed 7 uses of it anyway to build that weapon, right? Anyhow, I am a little bit partial to Gerhardt because I do think that we could train him to be pretty decent. I do think eventually Shale is going to fall off. It's just going to be a while. And if that does come to pass, it wouldn't hurt to have an additional axe user because we know it's not going to be Youngblood. So he's our option for axes. Right now, Kim is an additional option for swords, which we lack. Is a Cavalier, comes with a light rune and another killer lance. We have a fantastic axe unit and another recruit to feed kills too. That's true. That is very true. Kim, let's see. Gerhardt is good to but by the gods, Gorgon. Take a look at Vector Sword again. Yeah, I know that it has really high crit rate, but it's only got 10 uses. You vote Kim. I'm between Kim and Luan. What do you guys think? Look at his weapon rank. Yeah, it's A rank, right? So it's not really... It's good and everything. Like, it wouldn't be bad. It's just, I don't know if it's something I'd really want. Can sell it for a lot? That's funny. He is also Ice Affinity. What's your affinity? Dark. Okay, that makes sense. Ice Affinity on Kim. I'm between Kim and Luan. Should I put up another poll, or do you guys think you know which one you'd rather see? Because I think I'd be happy with either choice. If you'd rather see a Gorgon, I don't mind. Either one's fine with me. I think Kim is the slightly better choice. I think Guro was like a no-brainer choice, at least for me. His ending is also funny because it's literally just Osla. Nice. I'm between Kim and Luan. For sure. I really like Kim because of that defense. Like, I could put up so many strategies on account of her defense. She has enough speed that she's not getting doubled for at least a while, too. Her strength is a bit iffy, but it doesn't particularly matter because she's existing and enemies can't do anything about that. The thing about her, or about Luan, that's good, is that it's an additional mage. I'm not too worried about the stone spell, in all honesty, just because it's 5 uses, and it has a pretty shaky hit rate. And where it's magic, it'll also start to fall off, you know. Cavaliers are good, and that defense is grotesquely useful. However, listen, Snake Person. You're not wrong. She has enough speed to be defensively viable. She has 6 move. I keep saying she, I should say they. It's my bad. Flux Tome, Stone, and everything else. What's Kim's con? That is a good question. 8 Constitution. So with Kim, what you'd probably want to do is go ahead and build up sword rank and use her for rescues, defensive maneuvers, things of that nature. It would be an additional sword unit too. Like, that's something I'm very badly in need of right now. Because my only sword unit is Killian, right? And I just got more lance units. And this sword unit in particular has high defense. Gorgons are really cool and everything, right? But Kim's really good. Like, I think Kim is kind of the choice, right? Forget William. Killian and William. Oh yeah, William. Sleep Thief is no slouch. Well, that's true. That's true. He is valuable in his own way. Okay. I'll go ahead and I'll take the Gorgon. I'll take the Gorgon. I do expect to be disappointed by this choice. But, yeah, he is 20 con, that's true. I do expect to be disappointed by this choice, but it is an additional magic user. This will surely be a tell-to-tell. Sovnia can't have all the fun. Okay, we'll go with that. I see you've made your choice. Let us be off then. Right. Okay, that'll work for me. I think I've got one more map in me, and then we'll call it good for this stream. It's been a 3-hour stream already. Thank you guys so much for being here throughout it. If you're watching from the future, watching the VOD, well, I have some very choice words for you. They are to like and subscribe, because you made it 3 hours into a stream. You gotta be having a good time, right? I do expect to be disappointed by this choice. It's the perfect summary of Interlude 1 units. True, but Guro has my favoritism. Heck, are you kidding me? Why are these oh, she said heck. Pandan made this chapter. Am I wrong? I'm probably right. Why are these mercenaries hounding our ship? Blast it all. They must have been waiting for us to be away, then they struck behind our backs. Heck, that guy over there has some of my meat. I can see the pork chop in his pocket. Cool. Get a grip, Shale. We need to get them out of here by any means necessary. How many chapters total? 20 total chapters. Oh, you're right, Princess. The pork chops can wait. Rally the troops. Will do. Alrighty. Panda didn't make this one? Gotcha. I'm just biased because I see heck. Also good to see you, Legend Blue. How's it going? Baited? Yeah, I was baited, in all honesty. Oswald, a corrupt law enforcer who claims people's ships. Yeah, you know, fair enough. Either way, let's see what we're going to be dealing with this map. Any droppables? I saw that Sword Reaver. What else is there? Axe Reaver. So we get the Reavers. See, that would have also been the thing to clue me in that Pandan made this, but if I'm wrong, then I'm wrong, and that's the end of it. Devil Axe, interesting. KJ's mad. KJ is mad about that, but that is something that we're going to be getting. Lance Reaver, of course. Okay, this shouldn't be too bad of a map. This one should be pretty fun, at least by the look of things. So I'm benching you, bringing Guro. I do want to see how Guro and Sovnia compare to one another. I'm going to temporarily bench William just to have these two next to each other, and then I'll bench both of them for Luan for the moment. And that way we can look at their growth rates and whatnot. Pretty good growth rates. 30% magic, 50% speed, 20% defense, and 30% res. Pretty solid indeed. The growths, yeah, absolutely. I will be checking their growth rates. She's pretty good. She's pretty good. She's, like I said, she's going to be leveling a lot slower, just on account of being promoted and everything, but seems pretty fine to me. Hopefully we'll get a couple of good level ups. Guro, however, with his 55 strength, 25 skill, 45 speed, 35 defense, no res of course, and HP at 70. With a killer lance, 7 skill. Okay, so hear me out. Right, hear me out. Here's what we do with Guro. Well, first, we check Sovnia, and we see 40% strength, 40% speed, 65% skill, 25 defense res, or 25 defense, 20 res, and 75 HP. He's a bit lopsided, he is. He has, well, so there's 3 less con here, lesser bases in general, except for skill, of course. Okay, so here's what we do, right? This is the thing that I think that I want to do. Secret Book to Guro, Metasis Tome to Guro. 60 strength, 50 speed, 40 defense. That's pretty good. 12 constitution. If it's based on the promotion options that are given between Super Guro, absolutely. It's just like One Punch Man with Guro, except it's Guro. I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to bring these two. I think I'm dropping Sovnia. Nothing against them, just I have other units that I want to use, and so far, just not making the cut, essentially. I have a lot of Lance units. I can give these two over to Fernandez. Eventually, I suppose. For now, I guess, over to Guro, and then we put this one in the convoy. Soldiers get Halberdier in general as their picks. Okay. I can roll with the Halberdier, for sure. I was thinking of the randomizer, how... Oh yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense, because I remembered specifically reading that Halberdier was added for the soldier. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. But I was thinking of the randomizer, and the randomizer adds Paladin and General as the soldier promotions. But either way, I think we're going to go the Super Guro route. I think that's the play. Maybe even the body ring. That'd be really funny. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. He has a portrait that I really vibe with. That's what we're doing. I'm full committing to the Garo meme. Now, in terms of that body ring, do we just give that to Kuijia? I don't think so. Maybe we give it to Floor? If we give it to Sherd, he's not weighed down by axes anymore, and he can rescue a lot more. He would be rolling around with steel axes at his base speed, so it wouldn't be bad on him. Maybe we save it for a mage? That might be the play. Saving it for a mage, because I tend to usually give mine to, like, Lute in FE8 on account of her super low constitution. It's not super valuable on Luan, just on account of already having high constitution. Do we give it to Daisy, potentially? Not if she becomes a Cavalier. Take into consideration the promoted con, that's true. That's true. Sherd would be way too big to be rescued by anything ever. He should get 1 constitution from Hero. If we promote him into Hero, which I'm thinking is probably the play, it gives me another sword. We do get a Master Seal this map. I don't know if I'm going to use it immediately, but he is a valuable, or a viable choice for that. Okay, I think I'm pretty much set on what I'm doing. Let's see. Got the bows. How's okay. Do you have D rank yet? Not yet. That's a bit sad. But either way, Sherd is doing good, Luan's fine. Do I have another vulnerary lying around? I wish that I had another healer that wasn't Ike over there. I could bring him. I think I saw a stealable in this map. Yeah, red gem. Do you move? Yeah, you do. What's up, Dribble? Why wait? Aikachukwu. Yeah, I don't know how to say his name. I'm sorry. I remembered. Yeah. See, the thing about the red gem is that it would be really, really nice, but the unit that I'm most likely to bench is probably Luan. I could bench Killian. It's like the same guy, right? Like, they're the same unit, it's just I can't rescue one of them. Killian doubles and has crit rate, and that's cool. William is more tanky, he probably doesn't get doubled at least. I guess I'll bring him instead of Killian. Killian is so bad. He's fine, but like, yeah, you're right. I don't have enough axe units on this map to justify bringing him, because I can just kill the 2 that are at the front out the gate. This guy's got a devil axe, so he's his own meme, and then one of them has a sword slayer or sword reaver, so this is fine. We have Pegasus Knights on their way over here. Steel Lance, okay. Iron Lance. Lore's gonna be useful, and so is Shale. What William does that Killian doesn't is great EXP. That's true. He does get EXP at a much higher rate. Okay, so this is the formation, or this is the people that we'll roll with. We're gonna be getting... I'm not gonna be shy about using the Killer Lances, because we now have 3 of them. Or, no, we have 2 of them. We would have had 3 of them if we'd recruited, Kim. But, either way, with Flux and her high speed, and these guys having steel axes, she will be doubling them. So it should be moderately easy to go ahead and roll with this. Let's see. Gotcha. Swimming in Killer Lances, absolutely. So Garo over here, probably stab this one. Maybe throw a short spear. You're kind of a non-issue with 7 strength. Cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna roll with this. I don't think I can do too much more to, like, increase my odds of success. I would have to sit here and really plan it out. And... that's the Paper Mario 1000-Year Door battle theme. I'm very happy that this, ooh, I like that sound. There we go. We've got that in. I'm not sure if this fits for a map theme, but I do like the song. Paper Mario the 1000-Year Door is my second favorite game ever made, so it makes sense. Alrighty, let's see here. Pretty good. That'll work. Okay, there we go. The return, of course. The cursed Gorgons, indeed. Ah, alrighty. Back into the middle of the Fire Emblem. We finally got everything settled. Okay, so maybe we can give some kills to Daisy. Maybe that's what we can do this map. If we can focus on getting Daisy some kills, we can see her promotion at the start of the next map. How's it going? Yeah, we back. Finally. Jeez. Sometimes inconvenient things call, but that's fine. Okay, this works. Sherd can probably just get that kill. Because it's not really a big deal if Kuigia gets... Does the music really? I guess the music ends right there. But yeah, Kuigia can then back him up. If he gets hit, of course. If he dodges. Or if he crits, that'll also work. That'll work for me, absolutely. That actually sets us up pretty well to just go ahead and move in and see about getting that kill earlier than expected. What do you have? No 2 range here, right? So, as long as there's no 2 range, that's a heavy spear. I'll keep that in mind. It's a good thing I noticed that. Are there any other effective weapons? The Horse Slayer. Horse Slayer doesn't actually do anything to us for the rest of this map, because we don't have Kim. Killer Lance up here, Steel Lance, okay. Banger song, of course. Yeah, so now we'll just give this kill to you. I hope. I really hope. If not, we can rescue. Okay. I guess the wait was worth it. The Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon RNG was kicking in, and it was shuffling the RNG while I was away. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Definitely. I guess we could just use Shale right here, kill this guy, and get the unit off of our back. That's kind of the thing that I need right now. Longbow's super good. Super, super useful. Hopefully the audio is alright. Where I moved my mic, it probably became a bit different there. Alrighty. So in terms of these units, we now have Garo, and I'm very happy about that. He is excellent. Can we use the short spear? It's gonna get a bit jarring with that music, isn't it? I guess it's fine. Well, then I guess what we do here is we put you here, Floor up here, Garo right here, with the Killer Lance equipped. Those units can take their choices. Slap him on the forest, maybe? It wouldn't be the worst thing. It would just be a lot of damage taken. Actually, yeah, 20 damage from that. Pretty scary. I can probably bait that guy down with you, Noki. How much damage? 18, 4 crit rate. Okay, that's fine. We'll go right here with Noki. And then William can get up there as fast as he possibly can, because we want to get that red gem as soon as possible. So the princess and her merry band have returned. The surprise among their faces are delicious. Alright men, let's fulfill our contract to the Westerners. Sounds good to me. Where have I heard that before? Is that King Dedede's theme? Let's go, Garo. Let's go, Garo. That's what I'm talking about. Excellent. Wonderful. Excellent. 2 attacks. 2 kills. That's what I'm after. I fully believe it's because we gave him that secret book, and he had +1 additional crit rate from that. That's definitely what happened. Either way, Noki might set this one up for, what's her name? Tem something. It'll set up the kill. One way or another, it'll set up the kill. Okay. The northern circumstance has arrived at an interesting place, no doubt. Seeing vanilla soldier crits, I know, it's crazy. You don't get to see that very often. I'm gonna go for this. If it misses, I can work around it. And when it inevitably doesn't miss and we get that sweet experience, Daisy will spiral into an uncontrolled beast of a unit. She can be our lance, or our cavalier. That can be the route that we go with that. So you have Steel Lance, you have Steel Sword, and a Lance Reaver. So actually, Sherd is the best option for up here. If we shoot this guy with Shale, and then we stand there and throw probably a hatchet now with Sherd, it'll set up that entire situation up top as a non-issue. Maybe I'll trade Shale over to something else. Finally some defense res. Can't go wrong with that. Finally got that Lance Reaver too. Not that it's particularly useful for probably quite some time. Horse Slayer, cool. Yeah, all of you guys are essentially non-issues. I guess I could just put you up here. Kind of ignore this lower portion of the map. Just grab the village with you. Oh. Really? I mean, they're really funny looking. Hello, traveler. I am Macadamia, and this is my brother Hazel. Ah, so they're nuts. The two of us are traveling acolytes. Well, I don't really care about that religion stuff. I'm just here to roam the land. Horse Slayer guy looking like a real bozo right now. Yeah, really. Can it, Hazel? Anyway, you guys are on an adventure, right? Then allow us to join you. We're students of light magic. We'll kick their butts. You can just call him Mac, by the way. Hazel, I told you that nickname is undignified. Oh, whatever. Okay. The Magic Macadamia Nut Mage Boys. Hazel and Mac. A stern monk traveling with his brother Hazel. A relaxed monk traveling with his brother Macadamia. Both with light and shine. Same weapon rank. Different stats. Okay. That's where they're distinguished. Interesting. Both fire affinity. Both... Mac has 8 con. Hazel has 6 con. 35 magic, 60 speed, 40 res as his notable stats. 55 magics, 40 skill, 30 speed, 50 res, 70 HP. Is it just me, or is Mac the better one in everything except for skill? Or, I mean, except for speed? I'm pretty sure I just prefer Mac, like, straight up. I'm pretty sure he's just the one that I would go for if I had to select a unit right now, you know? I mean, it's not really that bad of a... Mac is kind of a toughie. His faith is higher. Well, it'll work for me. I guess I'll get Hazel up here, and he can help out with the situation. Love Mac. Yeah, he's really cool. He looks really cool, at least. I'll probably use him as needed. It kind of takes away the weight of having just chosen another magic user, but it should be okay. I guess I'll just move you up, go ahead and heal, whoosh, and then put you back a square, put you up here, probably just trade over your vulnerary because it's now mine, and I'll use it, and get Garou back up. Trade you over to an axe, and then we're chilling. We don't really have to worry about the bottom portion of the map until we want to go shopping. Alrighty, Sherd. Well, I mean, if you want to kill everything, you can feel free. I just kind of didn't want him to kill everything so that he wouldn't take a ton more damage, but it'll work out. Shale's probably going to kill this guy. I kind of doubt that he's going to live. Shale might actually be here for the whole game, in all honesty. He's pretty solid, like, he'll eventually start getting doubled, right? 1 HP, you mean free kill? Exactly. Exactly. You're dead right about that. This guy's probably losing some speed too. He's not gonna get doubled, right? Yeah, there's no way. Shale only has like 7 speed. He shouldn't be doubling as much as he has been, but he's been putting in the work, no doubt about it. Ah, well, bit of a shame, but it'll work out. I doubt you have like 9 speed, right? Yeah, okay. Excellent, wonderful. We got the bee hunters. They're out here hunting bees. Okay, this is a 1 tile, so I could longbow that one. Get the Axe Reaver up here. Not that I need it this turn. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty much in the clear. Ooh, you're an issue. Devil Axe, do be devilish. What do you have, Killer Lance? Well, this is a set of circumstances now, isn't it? As long as I'm getting 1 kill per unit, I'm pretty okay. If I get this one with Garou, that's pretty solid. Then I can get this one with Kuija. It's just a matter of how do I want to position my units, because if I'm going to get a kill... Let's see. I want this unit dead. A lot. Very, very badly, actually. Can I manage that with a unit other than Shale? Because ideally, Shale kills this guy. Sherd kills this guy. Then I trade him off of Hammer with probably William. I want Floor to kill this one. I think it'll be possible. It only has 4 speed, so yeah, she'll be able to kill that one. And then Fernandez can stand in front. This one would have to die through alternative means. I guess I could use the Monk brothers to sort of just destroy. That works. I mean, we'll just go for that. We'll just simply use Mac. I mean, he's extremely cool. I like him a lot. You know what? I might use Mac on the long term. I really might. He's impressed me right out the gate. Obviously, his speed's going to be a bit iffier than Hazel would be, but I can definitely deal with this. Mac has a stash, yeah. He definitely looks cooler, too. Hazel's not that bad. Hazel's kind of in the same boat for me as Youngblood, where if this unit has to go at some point, I don't mind at all. So, from this point, we want to kill the Monk. Best way to do that immediately would be Garou, so that's what we're going to do. Even if he doesn't crit, he's only taking a bit of damage, so it should be fine. That'll work for me at the very least. And then, like I said, Floor can kill you. I could leave the Cavalier. It's not really that big of a threat. It's gonna hurt, like it's gonna hit Floor pretty hard. We'll see how the rest of this goes, prior to committing to anything of the sort. So you have an Iron Sword, not really a big deal. You can now come up here, kill this guy. Longbow Floor, yeah, finally. She can finally use that longbow. I'm glad. Daisy, very good. Okay, she just needs like 3 or 4 more kills and maybe a little bit of chip experience to follow that, and she'll be right on her way. So then Sherd kills this one with the hammer. Ideally, don't miss. Good. Yeah, the fighter has a Devil Axe. I'll go ahead and take care of that. Level weapon up, so now he can use killer axes, assuming we get one. Let's see, so you have Steel Lance. Okay. I want to trade you over to a regular axe, because it would be less than ideal to kill that guy. I could use stone on somebody. I don't have to. There's really no reason to. Doesn't he have a Lance Reaver? Lance Reaver? I already got the Lance Reaver, I think. Yeah, I already got the Lance Reaver, so it should be okay. Oh, wait, yeah, I did get the Lance Reaver. It's in the convoy. Yeah, this is fine. I can just set this kill up for somebody. It doesn't really matter who. If I do give it to William, that's pretty solid, too. Bop, boom, bam, got him. Okay. So then I trade the Iron Axe over to Sherd. Honestly, might trade the Hatchet over. I'll trade Iron Axe, whatever. Please don't miss. Thank you. William, putting in the work. Solid. Decent, even. Possibly even good. Maybe a good level up. Nope. Nope, not at all. Well, either way. That will then work out, because we can use Shell to kill this guy. Pick up that Devil Axe. Who are we going to use that Devil Axe with? I'm very eager to try it out. Effective damage, gotcha. Got that Devil Axe. Very, very good. And then I'm not too worried about anything, I think. I might trade him over to an axe just so that he can possibly retaliate. And then Kanto down a square so that we protect Floor. And then we protect Floor from this side too. And then we can do whatever. We can just get this kill. Nothing to be too concerned about. Worst case scenario is that he gets attacked a bunch. And even then, we should be okay. Nice. Gorgon kill. She did curse the stream previously, but it should be fine now. We get to see her animations. I get to actually comment on her animations. She has very, very beautiful color palette. You don't tend to get to see them outside of their typical red. I could even put Hazel here, and he'd probably be the preferred target of the mercenary. Just for the damage output. Yep, he would be. It'd also give... Well, it's going to get the forest regardless. I'll let Hazel tank right there. And we can chill. We can have a great time with that. Okay, good. Just don't double crit, and we're fine. Awesome. Excellent. Wonderful. Get that red gem. The Cavalier probably attacks the Thief, maybe, I'd imagine. Maybe the Gorgon? We'll see. He might get doubled here, actually. Yeah. Oh well. Like I said, he survives. He's got plenty of HP. Use that resource to its fullest. Gorgon gets attacked. A lot of damage, but probably doubles with a Steel Lance equipped on this cav. Sets up a kill for Tem. Excellent. Really playing to our strengths, so to say. I'm liking this. Nothing's exactly like perfect kills, and it makes me happy. We have a lot of options in a lot of ways. Yeah, can always heal, no doubt about that. And we're going to kill this one, because Steel Lance is heavy, and Cavaliers are not known for their constitution. Well, I can use the Lightning Tome, save a use then. Or give a kill to Floor. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead immediately and heal Shale. Whoosh. And then go ahead and grab the red gem. Easy. And then we have a treasure trove of options. Our units are getting kills this turn. That much is a certainty. I'm going to give one to Noki. Because she deserves it. She puts in good work. She's nice and I like her. Alrighty, got that weapon level increase. Is that D rank or is that C rank? Finally D rank. It took her long enough, that is for sure. Then I guess Hazel can do this and set up the kill for Luan. Probably. I don't know if he's going for a village or if he's just attacking because he feels angry inside and wants to beat people up or whatever his option is. Hazel sees a bit of combat. Give another kill. I'm tempted to give this one to Mac and then bring... I have to give this one to you, don't I? Yeah, definitely. Okay, I'm gonna give you this one then. Please don't miss. Thanks. I'm trying as hard as I can, but she's not cooperating. So it will wind up being a kill. I'm gonna give this one to Garo, and I'll send you down here. I'm trying, okay, I'm trying. She's giving it her best effort, but it's not a very good effort, is all there is to it. Maybe I just create a situation where this Cavalier survives for another turn. I could do that, it would just be inconvenient. She missed once, she's missed enough times to disappoint me. Which, if that's once, then so be it, right? That's how that's gotta work. Oh well. We'll go over here with Luan. We'll go ahead and get this kill. She's doing very well. A lot of experience for a promoted unit. A lot of kills, but that'll work out. I'm sure that the kills will rack up and the level ups will be fun. So we'll go ahead and short spear from here. I am committed to the Garo. He is going to Garo with his level up. I'm glad that the names are very punnable. Metis' Tome being useful. Gotta love it. And then Shard can just go ahead and get this kill. I'm not too worried about it anymore since, obviously, as long as you can use your weapons and get kills, it's never a waste, right? As long as we got that thingy that we wanted. I guess Fernandez can do some shopping for us. I probably want to heal. But I'm going to check out some other options prior to that. We'll go ahead and visit this house and see if anything cool is here. Best hurry up and get back to your ship. Oswald's redeemed a favor from West KOTOR, and they're sending in some of their strongmen after you. Ta-ta, don't waste your time. Okay, good to know that we're going to get bodied. Well, I think we're in pretty good positioning now. Steel Lance would be nice. Steel Axe would be really nice. Steel Bow would be really nice. Can't wait for that Barth level res growth to come up. Yeah, I hope he gets a res level. I think I want Steel Bow, Steel Axe, and then grab a Heal Staff. I think that works. We'll do that. I'm gonna have to send the Pegasus Knight on a mission with this red gem. And do some of that. Can we be attacked on that? Yeah, we can. Okay. Maybe we do that next turn then. And then this turn we'll bait with Shale. And then we'll bait this one with Fernandez. Only a steel bow, that's true. How much damage are we taking? 20 damage. 9 times 2, we live. As long as we don't get crit, 3 crit, 5 luck, cool. We do have a hop on guard. I need to keep that in mind. So we'll go ahead and have these two to bait those out. What's your res like? Pretty good. You have decent res. You don't move. You don't move. You don't move. Okay. So, do you move? You don't. You do. Okay. Is this the part where we put Hazel into the thing there? Alrighty. So then we can just throw... We can throw him into this village. Go ahead and grab that. Oswald's Tomahawk is a painful weapon for sure. It's a lot stronger than puny hand axes, that's for sure. You may need his help to survive his blows. Yeah, the Gorgon did almost strike again. Fortunately, I have this dragon shield for the low cost of 1 million gold. Nah, just joking. Here you go. Aw, yeah. Dragging this shield across our defense stat. So I'm just saying, if we give it to Garou, that is 8 defense. It may be good on Daisy. But, you know, I'm surprised she hasn't hit that defense growth yet, actually. I kind of want to give it to Garou. I mean, who else would I give it to? Probably him, honestly. You know what? Sherd is on the front lines. All the time. The defense would surely be good on him. I'm gonna give it to Sherd. I'm gonna give it to Sherd. He deserves it. It'd be about equally as good on both of them, but he's on the front lines so much. It's definitely worth it on Sherd. That's who's getting it. I've made up my mind on that one. He's been putting in the work, and he deserves some sort of reward, rather than, you know, Garou, who we just, like, brought back to life for no real reason. And then decided, yeah, this is the guy that we're feeding everything into. But it would make Garou really good, that's for sure. Alrighty, Shale, good job. I should have brought Daisy over this way, and then I could have given her some kills and stuff. I think I'm banking on him surviving this one, and then I just shoot it with Shale. And that's the end of the Wyvern boys. Oh well. But yeah, Daisy's not coming back from the defense that she's at right now. It just ain't finna happen, as they say. Alrighty, Floor. Try for a crit. If you don't get it, then... Okay, we'll figure it out. Maybe Noki? Nope. I would like to give it to Fernandez. I might as well give it a shot. He doesn't die, so... Probably easier to feed her shamans than wyverns. Yeah, that's true. With Fernandez over here dealing 10 damage, that's true. Okay, we'll go ahead and sell the red gem. Grab a steel axe, steel bow. Do we grab another steel lance is the question. Do we grab another steel lance? Fernandez has the one. Our other lance units will probably want one. It is a lot of weight. I could give Daisy the body ring. It is additional damage output, and it's very solid in that sense. I wish I had enough, like, I wish I could get more value out of the possibility of a steel sword. But right now, it doesn't exist. I have 2 iron swords and an iron blade, so that will last me on swords for a while. William could use a steel sword. I think I'm going to save my money. I think I'm going to wait. We have plenty of killer lances, so that'll last us for a while on the lance front. We heal up Daisy, and then let her have a great time over here. I wish that I had a support unit for her. Like somebody to give support. If I use Hazel to weaken first, then she could get the kill on the next turn with an Iron Lance or something, and then I could trade her over. I'll use Hazel to weaken. First, let's see if we can get this kill. Yeah, okay. Whoosh. Good old Gorgon. Do you weaken? You kill. Okay. Killian Daisy support is legit. I'm sure it's pretty good. B rank on it specifically would be quite solid. It would be full crit rate, full hit rate, and full avoid for both of them. I wouldn't mind it necessarily. Okay, whatever. We're just gonna do this really quickly and then have fun with Tam's harpoon. We'll go ahead and try this, and if we miss, then we rescue with Shale. If we miss a 99, though, like I said, I'm clipping it and putting it on YouTube Shorts. Good old Daisy. Daisy over here duking it out. I'm sure that joke has never been made before. Either way. Yep. Chillin' like Killian. Okay. And then, you know, the don't stand around spawns will appear, yeah. Need to hurry up before they get the princess to themselves. Men, rush them down. Okay. Well, there are not many of those men of which to rush us down. She dodged, I'm so proud. Yeah, she did a good job. She done good. Okay, you're gonna move. Okay, well, I guess they're not gonna rush us down then. So Garou can get this one, and then on enemy phase, he'll wind up getting the Sword Reaver kill as well. Nice. Yep, this was the right call. I have not regretted a single second of having Garou on the army. He's going to be a mainstay. In terms of crit rate, you have 8 of it. And that's a bit of a shame. So I think what I'm going to do is maybe place Hazel in range because he has enough luck to avoid it. What's the damage output? 20. You have 3 defense. It is 17 damage that you would take. So 17 plus 6 would be 23. You're going to survive on 1 HP. So have fun. Have a great time and set up the kill for Tam, Daisy. Good dodge. That also helps. Oh yeah. Okay. Right, I do have to pick somebody up and drop them, don't I? Because she needs the Thames harpoon. I guess I stand here then, and maybe don't Devil Axe. I mean... Or he could just dodge. Yeah, that's true. I'm not particularly worried about this situation. As long as I have Sherd up here with the Dragon Shield, and then I place him like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, I need to rescue drop him 1 space forward. I'm not too worried about the situation up top. It's a bit of a shame. I mean, I guess I could trade her the Slim Lance, right? Would she be doubling with the harpoon? It does have 5 speed and she has 8, so it's not gonna make a difference. I guess I just back off with you then? Can you rescue Sherd? It's only these 2, right? So rescue, take drop. Doesn't matter where you go. I could rescue Garou probably. Can't rescue Garou, that's fine. Can you rescue him? He has the most con out of most of our units now, so it makes sense that it's not gonna happen. I guess I could just use stone. I mean, there's no reason to do that, right? Like, he is a bit fat. Yeah, that's true. At least he never gets weighed down by anything. I mean, worst case scenario is that he gets attacked. I could just... What could I do exactly? I could put you out front. That would be pretty bad. What's most likely to occur is he's going to get attacked. This one's going to attack first because 2 range moves. I should be completely safe. I should be completely fine here. I don't really see what could go wrong. The worst case scenario is that for some reason the mage attacks first, hits Garou, and then this guy walks over and crits him. Can William grab him? That is hilarious. I forgot all about that. I'm not going to need him for the rest of the map either, so... That is hilarious. That is actually my favorite thing. And then Tem can do this. What a magnificent play. I'm so glad that you said that, because I didn't even see that in my mind. There's no situation in which ever I would see a thief grabbing another unit. That's the value of William has been shown to me, and I will not forget this. So we're just gonna stay here, and then we'll let you attack, and then heal next turn, whatever. And then we're chilling, like Killian. Awesome. Yep, and that should be 2 pretty easy kills for Daisy. Presuming that she hits, of course. That's the hard part. I should be able to have her promoted. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. We have activated the Delta Squad. And that will always be an issue in Fire Emblem. Alrighty. Another kill with Daisy. And then we should be able to just leave the Thames Harpoon equipped on enemy phase after we heal. We'll do this, drop you here, trade over to the Harpoon, and heal. Whoosh. Yeah, they're pretty strong. No doubt about that. And then Sherd will be able to get this kill. Basically no problem. Is it defeat boss? It is, so I'm going to hold off for a turn. As these guys approach very rapidly with their 6 movement. Oh, the support. So, who's that with? Oh. Ice and Light's not that bad. Is the arena a thing? It is a thing. And if I'm going to put anybody in it, it's going to be Hazel. For 690 gold. What's his HP? I can't do that. Should I have done it? I can still do it. Is it worth it? It is Hazel. If he dies, I don't really care that much. I'm gonna do it. You got this. Yeah, he's got this. It's free money. It's fine. He's got this. He was actually never in any issue. Like that was never a problem. That's just free money. That'll work for me. And then we can just put everybody else in a spot where they're fine. Which, you know, they're already there, so. Go ahead and get your experience, Daisy. Maybe we can get that promotion at the start of the next chapter. I'm, like, not certain if she's going to get the kill. Or get the level up. She might need a little bit of chip experience. But I might be able to manage that against the boss. Okay, she got it, so. She promotes at the start of the next map. Pretty good stats, all things considered. 8s across the board. A little bit of defense, finally. That's nice. And then we could be a little bit funny, or we could just give it to Sherd. And then he would be promotion ready at the start of the next map if we really need the stats. Finally, the defense. Yeah, absolutely. I wonder if we could weaken just enough first. I guess we could weaken with Koichia, and then get the kill with Sherd. Westerners are asking a big price for your heads, see? And I've taken up their offer. Meet your ends. That's a cool palette. Oh. Well. I guess we'll just not do that. That's not really a big deal, I guess. I mean, cool. I don't know what to say. 50 or 100, yeah. She's fine. Like, she could stand here for another turn and just do it again. It's not even that big of a deal, really. I guess I'll just chill out. I mean, I might be able to kill one of these guys. I could probably kill the warrior. I could probably kill the halberdier. It would be kind of funny. Oh well, we'll just chill out for a turn. She doesn't take enough damage to die, so it's kind of whatever. She gets bopped a little bit. I'm really glad that this game doesn't have skills, actually. Because, wouldn't be great. Do we challenge the Delta Squad? I mean, it is possible. Hey, a good level up. That's nice. Do we challenge the Delta Squad? I mean, we could. We definitely are capable of doing that. Like, if we just back up and we grab the Reaver weapons out of the convoy. Where's the Axe Reaver? I know that I have it here. Where is it? Where art thou located? There it is. So yeah, we just put Garo here. And then you can't reach. throw light runes. That's a good point. That is a really good point. Who has the light runes right now? I could grab one with William, because he's not going to attack. Maybe he'll attack. We'll see. Could always hit stone, too. Could gank one, then kill the boss. You know, just one only. Yeah. Definitely. It is possible. I'm not opposed to giving it a veritable effort. It's gonna be funny when they don't give experience. When that's the thing, you know. I've known that to be the case a good few times. Just simply wasting weapon uses. Okay. Yeah, that's a good start. And then Hazel. Okay. Seems like it's gonna work. I mean, I don't really see a big downside, actually. I mean, this dude's dead. Like, he's not making it back. Okay, I mean, cool. Awesome, dude. Like, free experience for Garou. Don't crit, please, maybe? We could probably kill two of them, in all honesty. If we throw him back here, throw Shine, and then shoot him. And then Sherd can get the kill. Probably. Rest assured, as they say. How do you fare? You survive? I'm glad that we got the RN out of the way. That's kind of crazy. He survives, the dude. I mean, cool. I appreciate it. Like, it's very kind of him to do that. I'm going to... How much damage do you deal? 15 minus your... Okay, you would deal enough damage. If you crit this, then you're like the absolute most Giga Chad. Okay, well, that's fine. Doesn't particularly matter, but then we just shoot with floor. Bop. And then Garou gets the kill. He got the crit even. I mean, that's funny. Imagine it's no experience, right? Oh, it is. It's experience. I'll take it. I mean, that's really cool. Not the craziest level up, but I mean, more defense. That kind of mitigates the desire that I had to use the thingy before. Do we have outs for killing this guy? Can we afford to use Sherd for that? Do we have outs? I know that we have you, but like that's the ultimate out. Can I use Sherd right here? Would he do anything? If I were to longbow first and then theoretically like use Steel Axe or something? 11 damage, 10 damage. Sherd survives too, I mean. 12 plus, how much were you dealing? 12. We'll see. Oh. It works. I mean, at this point, I could use the Sword Reaver, probably. I could kill this guy, too. No, never mind. I changed my mind. We're getting out. We've been greedy enough. We've been greedy enough. Right, definitely. We have a couple. We have 2 outs, and one of them is 2 69s. So, get it. Good. Ah, how could they be this strong? That's kind of what I want to know. Yeah, we could have killed the hero too. We just would have pretty good level up. We would have wanted to not have committed so hard prior to all of that. We've reclaimed the ship, but not my pork chops. Enough about the heckin' pork chops. This is serious. The West has agents scattered about, it seems. From here on out, we're never safe. Yes, that is a problem. We should return to the castle. True, it's safest there. And you think that'll stop them? They'll just keep sending enemies one after another. They'll kill us through attrition. Our only bet is to take the fight to them. But Princess, we've made it this far, haven't we? And we'll no doubt garner more support as we go on. Victory is a very real possibility, Shale. At all costs, we need to stop the Westerners. If you insist, Princess, then I can allow you to continue with us. But please stay safe. Fair enough. We can see the Daisy promotion, and then we can call it good at Muddied Waters. Very funny that we got that torch, and we still have not had a Fog of War map. I'm very happy. I hope that doesn't change. Day 32. This will be my first journal entry in quite some time. Not because I felt like preserving my thoughts, but rather because of this girl guiding me through the swamp. I've been hearing nothing but her voice for over an hour. I desperately needed something to Oh, hey. Ouch. And so that's when I said, "Whoa, you're noggin all right there, princess? You know, you really shouldn't be walking and doodling in that journal in a place as forested as Celista Swamp." "I'm fine. Let's go. It's the PFP. Yeah, where's Dribble?" "I'm fine. And don't patronize me." Finally, at 5 in the morning, you can go to sleep. What a blessed time. Absolutely. At any rate, are we almost out of here? Well, we're certainly somewhere in Cilicia. Not entirely sure where, though. You don't know where we are. Weren't you supposed to guide me and my soldiers out of here? Hey, nobody's perfect. I just made a wrong turn or two. To heck with this. I don't need your help. Soldiers, Hey, where are the rest of my soldiers? Uh-oh. You've got to be. I've had it all up to here with these setbacks. Pirates, West Kotorians, thieves, a god, and now I get shipwrecked on a swamp with a guide who has no idea what she's doing? What's next, cultists? The bearer of that armor. We have found you at long last. Hey, princess, does your armor normally let out steam? Deep breaths, Koichia. Ooh. Hey, he looks really cool. It was cultists, yeah. I'm not entirely sure what's going on, but I'm just going to lay low until I can speak to the princess. And then it's justice time. Awesome. Oh wow. I knew Mr. Killian said I had potential, but I feel amazing. Like I was always meant to be strong. Like I was meant to be able to Knight, Cavalier, or Recruits. We're not doing Recruit, I'm sorry. It's not worth it. The constitution's too low. It's between Knight and Cavalier 100% of the way. Knights are not bad in this game. They have 5 movement. To be clear, I don't think 5 movement is what makes a Knight bad, or 4 movement is what makes a Knight bad, but I think it's Cavalier all the way. She must be good in general, you know it to be true. She would get more defense out of that, I think. I'm pretty sure the promotion gain would give more defense. But I really want a Cavalier. The main reason I want a Cavalier is honestly because I want swords. It's not even really for the movement, it's just because I want a sword user. I'm gonna go for it. You can't change my mind on this one. We're going Cavalier. Absolutely. In reality, what's actually going to happen is I'm not going to save, and then prior to the start of next stream, we're going to probably choose again. But this is what she would look like as a Cavalier. 10 speed, sword access, 7 movement. I'm keeping that in mind. We'll go ahead and look over the map really quickly. Here's Alaire, a mage from Celesta Swamp. Talkative. Very, very talkative. That's good. I'm glad to finally have a mage. I'm very unlikely to bench that unit right away. Now, all the Horseslayer enemies won't be Goopy Goopers. Exactly. Here's Itoro, a reckless knight of East KOTOR. Bad with directions, good with justice. I like him quite a bit. Wow, okay, wait a minute. Lightweight and accurate, a C-rank lance that we... Let's go ahead and look through all of this stuff. Ludin, the mysterious leader of a band of enigmatic dark mages, with an Ostratu dropped. Light rune on you. Chest key on you. There is a chest up there, the Levis Lanza. Or Lancia, whatever you want to call it. Let's see, hammer. Where's the hammer? This game is really fun, by the way. I'm really glad that I went ahead and gave this one the shot that I've always wanted to. Lance Reaver, which we can steal a talisman from. And then a Master Seal. Not bad. Since I'm not going to be saving, I do want to go ahead and see what his promotion gains are going to be like if he were to go into a class of our choosing. He looks really cool as a warrior, but I would definitely be going hero. I just want to see the promotion gains. We're not going to be saving. We're going to save all of this for the next stream, which ideally will be next Saturday, presuming I don't have work. Good old Sherd. And then he would get like C-rank swords or something, if I recall from Garcia. Maybe it's changed for this game. Yep. He would be really good. Really good indeed. Alrighty. Not bad promotions at all. And then we would get to choose whether or not we're going to be bringing Mac for the rest of the game. Probably would be, since we can drop Sovnia. Bring back Killian even. Might even bring back the healer for the next map, depending. But either way, that's going to be it for this one. I thank you guys so much for watching. This has been a very, very nice return to form. glad to have finally been able to stream again. That said, no need to give Daisy swords if you'll make him a hero, eh? That's true, that's true. It is a very valid point. But yes, it is officially midnight where I am. It's been a 4-hour and 4-minute stream. I thank you guys so much for being here. 11 concurrent 12 concurrent viewers and 24 likes. Thank you guys so much for making this first stream back such a huge one. I really do appreciate that. If you're watching this from the future, if you've watched this entire VOD from start to finish, you made it to this point, surely you had a good time. It's like, hey, that content creation, it's a two-way game, right? Like, I give the content, you get the content. If you had a good time, there's no reason not to subscribe. Might as well. We have reached 1,000 subscribers finally, so I'm not too fussed about it anymore. We finally made it right to where I wanted to. I appreciate you guys immensely for that. And thank you once again to Nokray for that huge donation. I deeply appreciate that. Thank you so much for that. They said thank you for the entertainment going to bed, but we'll watch the VOD. I deeply appreciate that. I'm very glad to have given the proper amount of entertainment. And before I go, I do want to go ahead and say that I'm going to tomorrow be recording the last of the Fire Emblem 6 playthrough. And then once we get that one through, there's only 4 more episodes of that. I will go ahead and finish that series. I didn't lose the save. I didn't lose the Iron Man, whatever. We'll go ahead and finish that series. And then once we're through with that, going to be starting a new series, Fire Emblem Drums of War. That's what we're going to be playing as a recorded series, not as a stream series. We'll keep Call of the Armor as the stream series. I'll try to maintain every Saturday, like I said, presuming I don't have to work. But we'll get back into that content grind. I've got a 3-day weekend this week. Go ahead and finish up Fire Emblem 6. We'll get back into the content and hopefully have a very good 2024. Hopefully make it as good or better as 2023 was. And with all that, thank you so much for watching. I've been Apollo 8, your favorite Wolfgirl Enthusiast. And until next time, I'll see you later.